Hello everybody, welcome to another Shadow of the Erdtree stream. Today with a voice, yesterday my grandmother died, so I wasn't in the best mood ever. So, yeah, but today I think it should be okay. A little bit about, what we did in the game yesterday. We fought Mesmer, and as I said, yesterday was not like my best day ever, so obviously the gameplay is also a bit, I'm not that focused and whatever, right? But I did like the Mesmer fight. I think it's good. Playing low poise is very, it is anti-easy mode basically, because you can't just like face tank and attack while doing that, because every time you get hit you get interrupted. So it really lowers your effective DPS and you have to dodge more. But I like that, right? I'm making it artificially difficult, I know that, but I think that's a good idea. I do have to check if the capture works this time again. Yeah, I hope it does. Yeah, so far it seems to work. I hope it doesn't crash again. Yesterday it crashed randomly. I have no idea why. Maybe because there was a lot going on. No idea. Yeah, today I'm going to be checking this a bit more, because yesterday I don't know what was going on with performance. Yeah, it seems to be working though, which is good to see. Yeah, and also we're using like Dryleaf. I have no idea if it's good or bad. It doesn't seem too bad. It seems actually pretty good. I mean, it is a one-weight weapon, right? One-weight weapons are like a bit handicapped, I guess, in some ways, because like they, I mean, they have a big advantage. They're very light, which is not a real advantage for us, because we don't really need weight. So it's like more of a nice to have, I guess. Yeah, I like Mesmer. It looked really cool. I mean, his phase 2, it wasn't like that epic, honestly, visually. But I mean, the snakes were really cool. Like, it was a bit like Orochimaru, right? And yeah, that's a little bit what it was like. Over there was some weird guy, but I don't think we can get there from here, as far as I know. And otherwise, honestly, I'm really close to giving the DLC 10 out of 10 again. The dragon is, the memory of the dragon is fading. I put it like that. The level design is, that's what I wanted to talk about most today, is the level design. This is like peak gaming level design. I think the level design is by far superior to the base game. But it is like incredibly complex and well made, and I'm amazed by how much there is to, and it's worth 40 euros, guys. So if you're on the fence because of the price, I mean, obviously you can wait for a sale, whatever. I don't know how it works with DLC though. You're on the fence because of these things. Yeah, sure, right? you can be. But it's worth the price. It's definitely the content you would expect out of such a game, and the level design is so fucking good. Like, honestly, from software, really big thumbs up for all of that. Like, really good job with the game, and I'm really happy to see the game getting such a good, meaningful content upgrade. Yeah, so yeah, they definitely upped their game since the base game, and yeah, I really like that. Yeah, really happy about it. Okay, so otherwise, I'm thinking about just demonstrating something, by the way, because we have like 62 defense now, which is really high, right? Let's just assume I'm gonna take the heaviest armor I currently own. Might not be that heavy actually, since in the deal. I mean, yeah, it's pretty heavy. Is there a heavier one? I'm just gonna put on the heaviest armor. 7.9, 8.5. of them are pretty light. This one I think is very light. Oh wait, the Black Knight is very light. I actually don't know. Yeah, Mesmer's outfit also kind of cool. I don't like the shoulder pads too much, but yeah, now we're like at, you can see, we're at 81 poise, which is probably, we can just face tank everything. We're still at medium load, so we could rock this build easily. And we have 10% less damage. So yeah, we could walk around like this and just face tank a lot of things. And then just like, I mean, not face tank, but just like, you know, power stance through it to go for the stun locks and whatever, right? We could do this, right? This would be a build I would advise you to, if you don't care about light roll, to use. And light roll also has disadvantages because the longer reach, it doesn't have more iframes, it just has more reach. It can also be a problem when you want to counterattack the enemies because you might land too far away from them. But yeah, it's better for dodging, but it's worse sometimes for attacking. So yeah, this is basically what we could have, right? So just to emphasize that we are playing Fashion Souls. We don't have the helmet yet for this, but it might not be the style we want. Yeah, we're playing basically the Gravebird set and a commoner's headband. Yeah, so just as a reminder, right? It's not that much less damage negation, but the poise really makes a difference. If you never played low poise, go ahead and play low poise and see what I mean. It really forces you to play differently, which is good in my opinion. In my opinion, it makes for a better gaming experience if you can just like face tank attacks. I mean, that low poise is actually a little bit over the top, in my opinion, because well, you know, it's just a little bit too easy to get interrupted by small attacks, and you can get just like get endlessly stun locked too. But in general, I think it's like a very good way to play the game to get more proficient at, I guess, dodging. And you can't just like ignore a lot of mechanics. Because in the base game, let's be real, we had heavy armor and poise and a colossal weapon. You could just ignore most of the game mechanics by using that. So yeah. I actually don't know. Oh, this seems to be... There might maybe be an elevator here. I don't know. Yeah, and also the light weapons, obviously the biggest disadvantage is hit stun, right? You don't do a lot of poise damage, so you can't hit stun the enemies as efficiently, which is the biggest drawback, I guess. But this one seems to be pretty okay for such a light weapon. Yeah, and we also went bleed. But we tested that out on stream, I guess. So yeah, I went bleed because I think like the raw physical damage is not high enough of these weapons. So yeah, and on the horseback, they're terrible, which is, in my opinion, a problem Elden Ring has, that like horseback battle definitely requires other weapons, which might still be good without horseback. So it's like, they're just like some which are terrible. And yeah, in general, I think horseback battle is by far the weakest aspect of the game from a game design perspective. There's so many limitations and problems there. Ooh, another image, another secret wall. Alright, and also the bug we had yesterday was pretty funny. Oh, this is like a loop back. We're at 300k and we need like 360k. That's actually something we can push for, I think. Yeah. Oh, I wonder if we could have given the bright eye to the NPC instead of the dark one too. Yeah, I wonder. Already never gonna get used to this one. Nah, I think like, yeah, that's perfect. It's too much. Who cares? Oh, nice. Another one of those. Yeah, and there is a post on Steam now from the devs that explain to you this mechanic, which is very significant if you think it doesn't change shit. No, it's the leveling system is very strong in the DLC. So if you don't take those things, you're gonna end up having a worse time for it, for sure. Yeah, unfortunately you can see the scaling isn't that great, so I'm just like trying to do this. I think attack power is, as far as I know, 368. 368. 367. Yeah, so it is the raw physical power, right? 367, rounded to 8 probably. Yeah, that's basically what it is. So it does, arcane also increases our damage with these. Yeah. There are also bleed immune enemies, but you know, fuck that. There are always gonna be enemies with weaknesses and strengths, so. Do wonder, there was like a ladder up there. Yeah, and I also removed the stamina regeneration talisman, which is really good to be honest, but I think like the 20% damage is going to be more relevant most of the time. And the additional healing, we just got the upgrade of it, which is great. It's also going to be pretty nice. Oh, I think we can actually... yeah, I think we can actually go up there. Or maybe not. I'm like not 100% sure. Yeah, but the level design, everything. The DLC is really good. There's no doubt about that. It is definitely among the best Souls content there is out there, which is unusual for me to be honest to say, because I thought like the DLC was gonna be like garbage in a lot of ways, and that's not true. Yeah, that's not true at all. There's only one thing that's really garbage, and that's the one dragon. But everything but the dragon is... I don't think we can make that jump, to be honest. Yeah, this might be something where we're going to come back from the other side. I mean, you saw someone jump over there. He might have come from the other side. Yeah, let's go. Let's continue here. Sorry for the delay. I don't know if we can survive a direct drop. We can definitely survive this one. Yeah, I really like the DLC, and I think most people will probably like the level design to some degree, I guess. But I think a lot of people might have to get good. But you know, you can cheat like Asmongold if you want to. I saw him like abusing some rune power leveling shit and just gaining like casual like level 333 from, I don't know what he had, like 150 or so. I don't know what his level was before, but yeah, he seems to have like some kind of rune cheat going on. A lot of people died, probably because they fell. Ah, okay, this is how we get over there. Because people try to jump directly, which doesn't work because the gap is a bit big. Yeah, but the Mesmer fight was really good. There was no bullshit. I really had to go to the toilet though when I started it, and afterwards it was a bit like, I mean, already was the entire day was like a low focus day, right? But there was like also this focus. Oh, this guy. Interesting enough, we know him from the summon boss fight. I don't know, was it in Bonnie Girl? Oh, a torch. Is it a key item? Along with the user themselves. I wonder if we use it for something. We need it for something. Yeah, let's talk about the area before this area though, because I just like said like the level design is really good. Yeah, the level design of that area is not good. It is an open area for whatever reason, but has a linear progression with almost no items. Why waste at least like half an hour of the people, I mean probably more, of the people's time exploring for no reason? And why restrict the horse just to add this like weird, you know, the weird stealth section? I don't know. I mean, I like that they did the stealth section throwback, but the rest of the area was just like too big. This is more something they should have done in a small confined area, to be honest. Then they wouldn't have like to piss you off by not having torrent. Okay, got something to drink, and now we can continue. This guy's gonna be probably pretty annoying. Oh, I'm in front of him. I thought I was behind him. And as far as I know, bleed ticks the same no matter how strong your attack is. So usually you should want to go for the light attack. Oh, not gonna go after you, sorry guy. I'm always trying to predict which way is gonna be the dead end. I'm not that good at it in this game because it's like really hard. So many ways are just like literally long pathways leading into each other. Wait, we can go there? What? I missed this. Really? Did I? Wait, now I'm so confused. Yeah, we must have missed it. Oh, when the bookshelf moved. That's interesting. So there are two ways to go up here. And by the way, it is also pretty warm these days, so if I seem a bit more low energy, it's just like, you know, my body preventing unnecessary movement, I guess. Do not sweat too much. I didn't put out the AC yet because it's supposedly gonna get colder after the week, so no, but I really am so happy about the DLC. For me, this is like really good content, and I was so worried it was going to be only bullshit. I mean, they did put in one bullshit fight that wasn't even that epic, so unfortunate, I guess. But you know, you can't only have Ws, and there might be more of them to come, obviously. But the fact that not every fight is like that is like already really, really nice, right? And I'm just thinking, you know, and also seeing this is just so funny because like lots of people's like, you know, doing the copy pasta level design from Souls and From Software is just like, look what we can do. And make it way better. And I think we can rest if you want to. We don't have to though. We can. Yeah, but I mean, obviously the levels themselves usually are not that hard, which is okay, right? But obviously, they could make them a bit more challenging in a way. Yeah, this is probably a boss fight, so get ready to try.
Depths of your foolishness.
I want to kill you. Didn't they say have mercy on someone? Yeah, this is probably one of the more gimmicky boss fights. I don't want to kill you. I never said I want to kill you, but I guess we're locked in with you, so you're gonna have to get shit on. We have stopped killing him after hitting him a bit. Oh, should I have stopped hitting him? Could we have shown mercy? I don't think so. I think this...
Enough. I have endured more than enough. I ask you forgive me, dearest Nanaya.
That's gonna become really annoying. No, he has a backbone. Why did he get so big? Or is he still small? No, really? One of those. Hey, he's like me in the first ending. My favorite game mechanic, madness. Yeah, Sauron is pretty mad. I don't want to skip, I want to drink up. Expect to get bullshitted here. Wow, really? We missed that? Oh my god, that's bad. That was greedy. Deserved to die. Really, the entire screen. But he's stunnable, so we should definitely try to stun him. Oh no, he got us. Oh really, he literally got us. I didn't expect him to hit us. Yeah, this one is really easy. He's really easy so far. I didn't expect him to kill us there, to be honest. But I think he's pretty easy. He's easy enough for me to invest in another rune arc. Yeah, unfortunately, that could have been... with a good weapon, I think this would have... And a good... this is a good poise build. This would have been an easy first try. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Cunt. See, I can't get my attacks through. That's the main problem. Not being able to get the attacks in is like really annoying. you can't dodge that. I mean, I guess makes sense. Every time I do this, it would have been a charge attack with enough poise. Oh man, I'm really regretting the poise thing kinda, because it would make it so easy, but I don't want it to be that easy, right? But still, it would make it so much easier. Still have a lot of heals. Oh, I can't see shit. I can't see shit. I don't know what's happening. I'm dead probably. Funny. What? Yeah, it's like anti super poise, really? You deserve to die. Yeah, he's a really easy boss. Honestly, if you have poison, you don't first try him. What are you doing with your life, man? Just fucking charge attack, spam him until he's stun locked and kill him. like seriously, just super poison the shit out of him and fucking destroy his ass. How can people complain that this DLC is too hard, man? Like literally, you could face tank all these fucking bitches so easy. I mean, a lot of them, and just stun lock them. That was a remembrance boss too, right? That was not a small boss or whatever. I mean, it was visually, it was cool, right? It was fine, but not the most amazing boss of all time or something, you know, but fine, it's fine. Was there a key item here? Wait, there must be a way forward, right? Otherwise, what would the point be of this section here? It gave so many souls, this easy piece of shit, really? Doesn't that damage anymore? Yeah, I wonder if you want to just like go Omega Poise. Nah, we don't. I just said, yeah, you have to, at least we have to dodge, right? We could have completely ignored his mechanics, just like missed him and then bam, spam, 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 spam over and over and over again with like a lot of poise. But we don't want to do that. We want to handicap ourselves. Yeah, the human brain obviously wants to win, right? So every time you're in this situation, the brain's like, hey, you know how to win. Why are you not using it? And I'm like, because, you know, you have to show some restraint. Honestly, how the fuck are we ever gonna continue? Discussion chamber. How are we gonna get here? Wait, that's where we were? Really? But how do we get out of this? There must be a way forward, right? Because there's still this section here. As far as I know, there was no other way down, so... Yeah, so I don't know. Kind of expected this to unlock something. I don't know, man. The weird thing is, why am I so confused? Because there's this section here, right? I mean, it could just be no map. It could be nothing, maybe. What are you gonna tell me now? And by the way, the reason why low poise is not that bad when you're ranged is because obviously you're gonna not try to melee them, which makes you a bit harder to interrupt. So light, low poise armor is definitely not that terrible when you're a mage, unless you want to supercharge an attack or something. But yeah, I don't know how you get past. Still frightened, really. Yeah, so I don't know. I guess it's a dead end or something. Yeah, so I guess it's a dead end or something. It feels weird, right? You would expect to be able to go there afterwards. Did I miss an exit or something? But I don't feel like I missed something. Yeah, I don't feel like I missed something. Hmm. I mean, maybe this area literally is not playable. Or you can go down here, actually. I don't know. Let's see. I don't think so, right? Why would you be able to just skip ahead by so much? Wait, I think this is the area where you go from here instead. Yeah. And then we went here to the finger weaver, blah, blah, blah. But we never... Yeah, I guess I'm gonna put a marker here, like... that we never were here. But I don't know how to get here, so that's basically the marker for that. So I assume all these end things here are just gonna have like remembrance bosses at them. So why not go for the coffin fisher now? One of the first thingies we saw. Yeah, why not? Why not go for this one? Yeah, honestly, if we would be playing our other build with heavy armor and everything, I think we would have first tried a lot of these more bosses. I mean, we did first try a lot of them, but a lot of more remembrance bosses easily. Because I think it's, you know, there are a few things that are just like a few percentage off. And not getting interrupted 1 or 2 times more is like literally what that adds. So, like for example, Relana, that we almost first tried, it would have been an easy first try if we had like better armor, right? So, I mean, more poise. Yeah, so that's what I mean. It's like literally just, it's just like we could make it harder, easier if we wanted to. So how could I complain about the difficulty in the game if I'm literally just like, if I'm literally, oh no horse, really? Yeah, if I'm literally making it hard on myself for myself, right? Yeah, so this is not comparable to our base playthrough in that way, because there we did use a very different build, and yeah, I don't think I've gotten worse since then. I just think like the build we have is technically worse. But it's weird, right? Because I always complain about how easy the base game was, and I still think this is pretty easy. So yeah, why wouldn't I make it artificially harder for myself, right? Because I like challenge, and I don't want to just like face roll everything. I want to see the fights. For example, if we first fight the guy right now, we would have missed a few attacks again. We probably did like this. So the more you fight the enemies, since they have so many attacks, the more you're gonna see. But that's, I guess, really nice. These guys are really well designed. They're big, squishy, and they can be staggered. So they feel really good to fight. Likely coffin, that's true. We're gonna fall down here. It's like one of the scripted fall passages. It's funny how you expect that by now out of game. Yeah, Daniel said the late game areas are 8s. So far, I mean, I'm probably not in the late game, but I mean, this we did so much content by now, right? So I don't think the majority of the content is then 8s. So yeah, the normal levels seem to be all pretty easy. But maybe that's going to change, I have no idea, because we still have some areas left, obviously. But I'm really enjoying the DLC. They're like really, you can't say this is not worth 40. When I saw the price, I was also like, I don't know about this, but this is way more content than any DLC has ever given in the From Software game, even combined. So yeah, I think this is very fair. Don't know why we're not target locking him. But the good news is we don't need to target lock anyone. I like that they have sleep. I think sleep is a very underused mechanic in the base game. Right, this is an open. Is this an open world section? I don't know actually, or is it like a dungeon because we can summon Torn? Usually, not being able to summon Torn is the same as it being. Man, it's so efficient and clean. It feels really good. Shadow. Ein Ohr gedrückt. Aha. Nah. Nah. Yeah, I don't know. I like it. At the moment, probably I would give it like a 10 out of 10 minus ignore the fucking shitty dragon fight because it was so bad. Yeah, really, the dragon is the only reason why I'm not like easy 10 out of 10, right? Because the dragon is like really so bad that it's like you have to reprimand them for that, right? You have to say this is shit. We don't want more of that. Fuck that. Fix your your game design, right? For that fight. That fight is so terrible. But everything else is so good that it's like, yeah, I don't know. Find out who did that fight. And if it's the same guy that did the other fights, I mean, everybody has a bad day, right? Kindly Mikala, I see you thrown away, something you should not have under any circumstances. How will your salvation offer to those who cannot be saved? When you could not even save your other self. It kind of sounded too like they're trying to resurrect Moog and Radahn or something, so maybe we're going to see these guys again. You know what I expected out of the DLC, because it wasn't like spoiled from the setting? I kind of thought it was going to be like vanilla Radahn, where it was like he still has legs and everything without like his horse. Kind of expected these fights, and also like Millennia before she was Scarlet Rotted and whatever, so I don't know. Let's see. Message from letter. How many do we have at the moment? 1. Dane passed on a message. The sealing tree is in the ancient ruins of Ra. It lies beyond the high bridge leading from the first floor of the storehouse. Yeah, we know. I will join you there once I finish the task at hand. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, we know where the NPCs are, so we could go for them, I guess. Yeah, that's actually something you can do after every like play session, I guess. Let's go and try to talk to everyone. We also have to go back to the cathedral, but I want to go back after we did the double finger things because I think one finger interaction is not going to be enough. Craft words coalesce. I abandon here my love. When does he abandon his kindness? Probably before the last boss is like, yeah, I abandon here my kindness. And then he's not kind Miquella, but he's actually... Is it Miquella or is it Miquella? Or Miquella, right? Lord Miquella. Blade of Miquella. Okay, yeah, Melania says 1,000 times Miquella, so I should know. Birds are annoying. They are very annoying. Once they fly like this, they go into like this crazy rage until they drop down, so I'm just gonna wait for him to drop down. Then I'm gonna jump attack him. An ever goal? An ever jail, I mean. Pretty bird. Pretty bird. Can we jump this? I think we can. Well, that was pointless because he like jumped too. Why are you so pretty? I mean, he is the origin of my armor set, so. Rave Glovewort. Nah, I don't think it's just. Honestly, wait. You can go down there, if you want to. Can go down there if you want to. Do we want to? That's the question. Because, yeah, from above there we can drop down on this. No, these areas are not bullshit, right? Not a single area has been bullshit. Even the stealth section was not bullshit, to be honest. The level was more boring than bullshit, so... Yeah, if I had to rate the worst level of the DLC, it would for sure still be that, but not because of the stealth section, but because of the lack of torrent and the level design combined with that. Makes for a very, very unenjoyable, boring, long-ass exploration. No? Yeah, I think so. I think down is a good idea. But really that they're telling the players, hey, our game has a scaling mechanic, you fucking dumbasses. We told you 2 times about it at the start of the game, and you still can't figure out how to... No. And I don't know if that's actually the problem, right? Is the problem that people are too stupid to figure out how to level? You know, I went into a stream of a streamer, Dan Kiesing. He was doing like a normal run and not a challenge run, like not his no big run. And the funny thing is that when I said you need at least 40 to 60 vigor and more, probably 60 is a bit better, right? Overall it's not important, but 40 to 60 vigor is probably really good. And then people, what, 60? Huh? And you're like, oh no, these guys don't know how easy the game gets when you get more HP. Well, have fun dying, I guess. Right? No, it's really like they don't know, right? HP is one of the most powerful things in the game, since like the scalings are like okay-ish, but you also do enough damage without all that, so. Yeah, I'm just gonna spam attack for the bleed proc. Yeah, and the reason why we don't need the stamina talisman as much, I think, is because of the way our weapon doesn't use a lot of stamina. Yeah, so we can just spam endlessly. It's almost like only when we dodge them with bosses we need a lot of stam. We could use the green thing here. There's so many weapons. Like, holy shit. It's great, right? It's great. There's so many weapons, but it's also really... It's eternal sleep. But for me, it's really hard to say if they're good or not, right? I mean, we're using a new one, so that's cool. Actually, I didn't expect that to happen. But they kind of like forced me into trying something new by making it interesting and cool. We're just face tanking these guys. Yo, chill. Yeah, I wonder if it's better for us to go for the charge attacks, because we're gonna stun them and then we can just like face tank spam them. I guess it doesn't matter. He would already be dead if we didn't do this. Yeah, I guess bosses, I still don't know if we want to like stun them or not. Because if one thing in the DLC is kind of stupid is that you don't really know how much poise enemies have based on their appearance. Some enemies are super small and have like almost infinite poise. And others are like really big and can easily get toppled. So it's really weird from that perspective. Yeah, you could argue though one of the worst parts of the DLC is this like the abundance of trash upgrade materials you get. Like, yeah, it's just like we don't know how to actually add items that are rewarding to the game at all moments, so we're just putting trash in there. But since the player already is max progression, it kind of feels like really stupid. Yeah, I don't know, they didn't really figure out how to solve that, right? So yeah, for the future, I don't know, more RPG systems? Instead of, I don't know. In the Ashes of War, there's so many new ones. There might be such busted builds in the game. Did you see the moveset of the fucking, because we didn't talk yesterday, I didn't talk about it. Did you see the moveset of, is it this one? Yeah, the Spear of the Impaler that has literally ranged built into it, and the Mesmer Assault is like a Millennia-esque sweep that you can probably use in that PvP, like, and you can interrupt it in between and everything. That's crazy to me, man. Yeah, really interesting though, right? These things, and the attack here, obviously hitting 2 times in my opinion is always worse for non-bleed stuff. Because the poise is gonna recover between the hits, and it prevents usually 2 hit stunning enemies. You need another one in addition to that, but that's fine, right? Yeah, the details, how the mechanics work, they are not like perfect, but definitely what's getting really good is like, you know, this is like the level design and everything is just really top notch and fun. I think we went here already. This was, yeah, this is where we fought the other bird. We're in combat, allegedly, but... Oh! Oh! You know what? I'm glad I killed your brethren, you fucking piece of shit. But the sound design makes dodging really easy, because it's basically a timer that tells you when he's gonna shoot, which is good game design, right? Without sound, I mean, he shoots at regular intervals, so you can learn it easily, I guess. I mean, I'm not exploring that thoroughly, to be honest. We should be checking the sides a bit more and everything, but I'm like, I don't know, gelling. It's very unlikely that we're gonna use another weapon, so... You are the exploding ones. I mean, let's kill the ranged guy first. Yeah, let's kill them first and then go back for the others. Isn't it funny to think about that my weapon now has almost the same attack rating as my heavy weapon had when we came in with the DLC? It's kind of hard to hit them without getting hit once. Okay, there's another one, but I don't care. I'm just gonna go back for that one. It's cool how it rolls downwards here. Yeah, From Software really shows that they understood how to make a DLC for Elden Ring, which is cool, right? They knew that they couldn't do a single one, which is like, you could have put like bite-sized content into the main world, right? You could have just added an area here or there and just like small sections. But they basically made Elden Ring 1.5. So... I think that's the best way to describe the DLC is actually Elden Ring 1.5. It's reflected in the price and the quantity and quality. But yeah, I'm really glad to see From Software doing a good job there. I was so worried though, right? In my head I was like, expected endless Shrine of Amana combined with endless Millennia fights. And I mean, we did get one shit fight, but one shit fight out of all the fights we had so far is nothing, right? I was expecting every single fight to be like that. And people are still complaining about difficulty, which is, I mean, fair since like the game's harder than the base game. And yeah, I already argued, if you struggle with the base game, you're probably not the best player in the world because you never got good, I guess. Because of many reasons. You just have Googled an OP build or just found one by yourself. There are a lot of them, and just like face rolled the game for the most part. So, and also skipped like a lot of main side bosses and everything. So yeah, I don't know what the percentages are on people that beat Millennia, but you shouldn't forget, even with 30% beat Millennia, people summon, right? So 30% might have beaten Millennia, but of that maybe half of them summoned, so like maybe 15% beat Millennia without summoning. And yeah, things like that, right? Millennia's a shit fight though, because of her one attack, but still, I think like, you know, yeah, if you summon every fight and get carried, you know, it's obvious you're gonna struggle in fights when you actually have to play the game yourself. Yeah, that's pretty normal. But what Asmongold is doing is fantastic, man. He's like showing like how much he values cheesing games. He's literally trying to cheat, right? Asmongold is trying to cheat in games without it seeming like he's cheating. If he could, he would probably legally cheat in any game. If it's like something that isn't recognized as cheating. Because I don't know, he's like the person that really likes to do that. I'm not like that at all, interesting enough. I usually find good stuff in games and just avoid it, which is like the opposite of what he's doing, right? He's searching for the good stuff to use it. I'm looking for the good stuff to avoid it. Yeah, kind of weird. But I guess he will never get really good at games if he doesn't stop doing that, because he's always trying to find the easy way out. And I think the easy way out is not the most rewarding one in Souls games. It's only rewarding if you think about other people thinking you beat the game and that's an achievement in and of itself, right? But the reality is, I don't think it is. I don't think beating a Souls game like this is like really any achievement, right? It's pretty easy. So I think depending on how you do it, especially, right? So if someone tells me I beat Elden Ring, I'm like, yeah, it's an easy game. But I don't even know how you played it, right? It's easy even if you played the hard, quote unquote, the harder ways. I mean, obviously if you play on the ultra hard, no hit, like master, like Gino Machino's Masters challenge, where you like go true rune level 1, no upgrades, no hit, right? That's like absolutely crazy difficult, right? That's insanely difficult, like mind-blowingly difficult, right? But if you do it like the normal, even with like normal non-OP shit, it's still pretty easy, right? So it's like, yeah. But then again, obviously I play a lot of games, right? So I'm coming from a like almost like an expert's perspective, even though I'm like not a professional gamer in any regard. I have so much playtime on games that obviously it's easy for me to say it's easy, because I'm like literally, even if I wasn't talented in any regard, right? Even if I was like a complete piece of trash at games, after this time with games, I would have become more proficient than the average person, right? It's completely normal. So I'm not like saying people should get good or whatever, but I would say don't give too much about what people think about how you play a game, right? Who cares? Who cares if you beat a game if you didn't have fun doing it, right? Just beat it the way you want to beat it. And if it's easy mode, great. If you like to die a few more times and struggle, great. If you don't like the game at all because it's not your cup of tea, don't play it. Or just play it if you have friends you want to keep up with, I guess. Which is fine. We already argue about that one. I don't know, it's just like, it's a video game, right? And yeah, what I don't like about Aspinall is like he's literally always like celebrating, like he like, I don't know, he just likes to win, I guess, no matter how. Which is fine, by the way, right? Life is not, life rewards people who don't play by the rules a lot, right? There are a lot of moments where like playing by the rules is a disadvantage because rules are sometimes very stupid. Or like they're not enforced in a way that's like significant. So for example, if you cheat during an exam and you get a way better result and you get a job because of that later, because the automated systems can't tell you cheated, you won, right? Should have rested. We don't have full flask. I don't know if you can jump this hard here. Yeah, I forgot to rest. My bad. Yeah, I don't know. And before, when I started Souls games, I was like really about min-maxing everything, and now I'm like min-maxing my enjoyment instead, which is, I think, completely different. One has nothing to do with the other. For me by now, right? Because I just realized it's too easy, right? At the start I was like, yeah, I just want to win and first try as much as I can. And now actually I'm like, I won't see most of the attacks, I won't see all the great art style. I just like face roll everything. It's so boring, right? For most of the fights. Yeah, I actually enjoy seeing something. I think shield poke is still a good playstyle too, which is such a bore. I mean, if you like it, right? I know that a lot of people like that, but for me it's so boring because it's just like I know I'm not doing anything cool, right? I'm just like literally holding down. You can drop down here if you want to. Is that a shortcut or an alternative, or is it the main path even? What a cool level again. Yeah, let's drop down. We can TP back up at any. Oh, maybe this is the dead end though. Good thing we have bleed. Yeah, so this is the main way, I think. I'm not gonna kill you just yet, because we're gonna come back later. Yeah, so I don't know. I mean, it's for me boring, right? I'm not judging. Everybody who does it can enjoy it. I think even Nightology said he did it, which is perfectly fine. Like I said, it's perfectly fine. It's just like for me personally, after, I mean, I guess because I played so many games, I don't know. It's just like I just started doing it without noticing it, right? I started putting on fashion souls. I started using weapons which I didn't think were optimal that had like cool movesets. It's just like gradually descending into from optimizing into just trying to fuck around and have fun. Yeah, we're gonna have to go up here first. Hi, Mrs. Skeleton. A double skeleton with a sync attack, really? Undying sync. Well, that was not in sync. I'm really starting to regret this kill every enemy roll against these guys. We don't even have a lot of AoE, but the bleed really helps. Lack of AoE doesn't though. What the fuck? What the fuck, man? Wait, they're actually not that bad to kill, and they give so much. So much useless shit, but so much still. Yeah, but obviously I don't want to make it stupid difficult, right? I don't want to play naked. I don't want to play with bad stuff directly, like that doesn't look cool, whatever, right? I don't want to not level my stats and right, all these things that are like rewarding mechanisms, like leveling stats and whatever. I don't want to not do that just because it's like harder, right? It's not about making the game harder, it's about making it more fun. So yeah, if the way I would have the most fun in the game would just be summoning Spirit Ashes and like Mimic Tears, whatever, and just spamming the most OP Ashes of War, you know, that would be how I would play the game. And I did enjoy playing the base game with using Spirit Ashes. For sure, it was fun, right? But like the Pokemon aspect. But I guess they baited us into summoning by... The fuck? Oh. They baited us into summoning by making Spirit Ashes feel like no summons. But it is basically still summoning, right? Ashes of War is so fucking broken. So... Oh, this might be really high. It's also kind of funny to think about that we're literally using dry... Oh, I'm stuck here. And a weapon that has like the Dryleaf in the name. Which is almost like Skyleaf, right? It's funny. So it was a loop around, not really. Misbegotten. He's not gonna be alone. There's no way they're gonna put a lonely Misbegotten here. He's gonna jump at us and I'm gonna fucking him away. Multi-layered ring of light. Like so many of those. Isn't it like an ultra competition between them? Because probably like 90% of them are like quote unquote garbage. I guess it's more like I already said in the base game. It's more about PvP, right? Because flavors of damage are usually more of like the different animations, whatever, are more relevant to PvP to confuse players than actual enemies. I think at least, right? So, yeah. I guess PvP, like if one viewer of mine that really likes PvP said, is probably gonna be really wild at the moment and also widely unbalanced and weird. As it always is a little bit, right? But yeah, like a lot of these Ashes of Wars and incantations are probably pretty bullshit. And the meta is gonna settle in at some point, and maybe then it's like a bit less obnoxious, but at the start when most people don't know what's OP. And sometimes you know something's so dominantly OP that people think there's nothing else and they just ignore the other builds. Because they just like copy paste the most strongest build. And a lot of strong builds don't even get found sometimes, right? Because often they do get found, but it always takes a little bit of a while. Because people usually tend to take the obvious OP builds first and then just copy them instead of like going for something new. Okay, this is a test. A test of my humanity. Yeah, this is a test of my humanity. I'm not gonna kill them. Like the easiest farming materials of all time. But we don't need them. If we needed them, God have mercy on their soul, but turn 70 is not enough, we need more. Although this is probably the boss arena. Let's see. There are a lot of more coffins down there. This could be just like backgrounds. I'm not seeing any items and enemies, so this could just be like a back prop, and the boss fight could be right in here. Let's see, what does the message say? Because of my souls, I don't want to have to worry about souls when you get into boss fights. This could be... I mean, we would need 100k. What do we have in our inventory currently? We could easily procure 100k, I guess. Yeah, that's already more than 100k. I don't even know if the time of the day would matter here. Yeah, we're just living. I don't know the formulas, the exact ones, right? I don't know exactly. I think after 45, Arcane doesn't scale as good, or Bleed doesn't scale as good, and whatever. So this is a boss arena. If yes, it's gonna be pure ass because it's like so weird. Oh, we're gonna go on the head and it's gonna drop down. What? The entire coffin maybe is gonna be a slide. Oh, please grant me the courage to fly to your feet, my dearest Trina. Oh, do we have to jump again? It's like, is it another one of these, like, hey, bitch, jump down moments? Maybe we shouldn't have spent the level. An item here. I think so. Sometimes I wish there was like an item radar, so you could like press it once and you don't have to look for it. But that'll be boring, I know. It's just sometimes my brain's like, hey, other games have that too. Yeah, but I'll know where that goes. Either we have to jump. I'm gonna fucking jump this shit, man. Yeah, I think we're gonna jump this. Sure. Fuck my rune arc. Okay, so there either the boss fight is directly below us, which I think it is actually. Yep, the boss fight is here. When do we want to use her flask? Oh, my eyes are itching. Hi. What is going on? That's cool spot though, but seriously. I wanted to double sit. No, I fucked up. Oh, he's kind of weird. I fucked up. I don't know when to attack this guy, to be honest. I think we're gonna have to restart this one. Or do we want to restart him? That's kind of bullshit. Yeah, we're gonna restart him. I'm thinking about it. Charge attack or not? Is he? See, that's what I mean. Show me the poise meter like in Sekiro, right? Just show me so I know if it's worth it, because it feels so annoying to go for charge attacks with low poise and get interrupted a billion times. And then like, we have to jump this every single time. Really? Okay, so he has one attack that's pretty weird, the big one, I guess. Maybe you have to go under him or something? I actually don't know. I didn't quite understand the start, so there was like a billion things going on. I guess that's quite good. I mean, I guess technically we have poise, so... Okay, he's gonna do the weird, fire attack. I didn't want to triple sip. What the fuck am I doing? Yeah, the last time he started with this, right? Okay, this might be pretty OP, to be honest. I can't actually dodge. Yeah, this is actually OP as fuck. Yeah. Yeah, I think I shouldn't use this anymore. Maybe. Oh shit, it's so OP. What the fuck? We ruined this fight completely. I mean, we did it. I mean, we didn't do it the first time, I guess, but. Yeah. I mean, this. I guess this drives home the point about poise, right? if you weren't like a believer in my words before, I guess the super poise of this ability should probably make you a believer. Didn't have a lot of HP either. I mean, guess he's dead. Who cares? Yeah. You know, we earned it. Honestly, you know what? I could remove my Ash of War. But you know what? I literally picked this weapon because it looked cool. And I didn't change the Ash of War. I just went for bleed because I think like fast weapons are better with bleed personally. And it had like an okay scaling. Fuck it. You know, fuck it. Why would I not use it, right? I said it's about fun and style, and I didn't choose this, like I didn't choose Millennia as fucking spin attack last time. So, you know, fuck it, I'm using it. Here you go. I don't care. I like how they actually put a level into nothing here this time around, which is kind of brilliant. The Realm of Shadow. Yeah, honestly, fuck it. Don't care. It is what it is, right? It is OP in my opinion, because you have like super poison, you have fuck ton of damage and can stun the enemy, and it's completely brain dead. I don't care. Hereby I said it's OP and brain dead. I'm not gonna spam it every boss fight obviously, but I'm gonna use it, right, if I can. Yeah, still. Hi, are you doing fine?
I see. You're here for...
Ooh, I never thought about getting Rilana's armor. Okay. I never thought about it. But no, none of the helmets here are like what I want to have. Actually don't know what's new here. I could have put a marker here too, to be honest. Yeah, I forgot about this one too. We didn't check, we checked the other one, but did we check this one? Oh wait, isn't this like, oh, this is really cool. 13.5, great. Hey. Spinning guillotine. Yeah, cool. Vortex of Putrescence. Launches a well of Putrescent jets. And then they put use the ghost flame. That's cool that you get their abilities. I mean, this sword it looks nice, right? And we actually have the stats for it. Wait, that hey, we have the stats for this one. I'm not gonna use it, but I'm gonna look at it though. Great Sword of Damnation. Golden Crux. Yeah, if you like testing stuff out and having different weapons, man, this game is so full of cool stuff. Honestly, like so full with it. Yeah, we're gonna take this one. I think it's a talisman. Right? I mean, it doesn't say it's a talisman, but it must be. Yeah. Take a look at the weapon just for fun. If I can find it. That's cool. That's really cool. Yeah, no skeleton wheels so far. Interesting enough, this one definitely is our stat line. Oh my god, that's stupid as fuck. I wonder if this is any good, to be honest. In PvP, the people are gonna be probably super... Ah, it looks so fucking cool though, like this. This is so cool. Yeah, I guess in PvP people are gonna be quite interested with it. Very short attacks too. Doesn't require a lot of investment. Clean charge attacks too. The first one is sweep, the second one's like an overhead. Yeah, I could imagine leveling this one just for fun. I mean, the moveset is not like crazy interesting in general. I mean, the special attack looks funny, but I don't think it's like particularly amazing. But yeah, I could imagine this being quite cool, and it also has frost build up, which is nice, right? We can just try it out on a weak enemy. I literally cheesed the shit out of that enemy though. I mean, it's not cheesing, it's my build, man. It's my randomly selected build. Fashion souls plus style attacks, right? I never looked for the OP-ness. And I think the other weapon still is better, to be honest. Even though this ability really is strong. Like the super poise of it is like, woo. But maybe you can get it by having heavy armor. Wait, is it slash? It must be slash, right? Look how long it takes to do the frost build up though. Must be slash, right? Yeah, which should be good against these giants. I mean, it is a pretty memey weapon. It's pretty cool. Yeah, and it's also big visually. I really like that. Actually, you know what I like the most about the Dryleaf stuff? You can actually see the maximum. I mean, I could take off my shoulder pads, I guess, to my armor, but and get even tighter armor. I guess there is, right? We know there's like the almost naked one, but I think this is like from a visual perspective is really nice because you can see the environment really nicely. So when they said it's roughly the size of Limgrave, I mean, I guess the braces, do they get bigger? Yeah. The zoom levels are comparable, right? Yeah, so I think the DLC is way bigger than they said. They said it's going to be Limgrave sized, but the reality is because of the height maps, right? Because of the way the levels are designed. I think it's almost as big as the base game from a, like, I mean, maybe not the raw size perspective, right? But they still get 1,000, I think, but see, that's what I mean. 2 charge attacks. I mean, wouldn't topple him, I think. I mean, kill him, but I think normally they wouldn't fall down high. Does it hit 2 times? Does every single hit... Wait, does that every hand hit here? I actually don't know how that works. Let's go back to the other one. What's in here? Garden of Deep Purple. Stone Coffin Fisher. Yeah, I mean, we shit on him, but... I don't care. I don't care. It is what it is. Hi, are you an enemy? No, you're... the new waifu? Re-waifu? Oh, she has her head on there. Interesting. Wait for all the porn made with her. Oh, interesting. And that's where we're at. Hello. Look what he's using, shield and bladder on Fang. Wait, where did we get the nectar? Schau mal an die neue Waifu. Die neue Waifu vom DLC. Guck, sie ist eine Pflanze mit... Sie hat mich umgebracht, glaube ich. Ich habe mir Nektar getrunken. She killed me. But she actually fucking... What? What did that do? Nee, direkt davor wieder ein Spawnfire, deswegen weiß ich nicht. Aber hast du sie schon... Aber du hast sie gar nicht richtig gesehen, Moment, hier. Den Kopf hast du gesehen? Den Kopf hast du gesehen? Dass sie ihn so hält zeitlich? Wait, so what happened? So our rune arc is gone, so that's definitely, it was a real death, so. Imbibe nectar. What does it do dying against her, right? What does it do? I guess we don't have the immunity just yet. Maybe it has something to do with her crafting. Or just the ultimate simp. Yeah, so I think this does nothing unless we maybe create, craft this one. You know what, let's craft a few of those and put them on our hotbar for this section. I feel like there might be a correlation between her and the stuff we found next to her. I know, crazy theory. So, okay, what does it say? When the sleep reaches the threshold of causing temporary fogginess, no FP loss is incurred. In the midst of drowniness, there is the will to awaken, feelings that rise from the depth of heart. Okay. I'm gonna read what people say. No, wait. No horse. What? I mean, you can use it, right? Maybe we need to wait until it procced or something. Yeah, let's wait until it did something. It must do something, right? There's no way they're gonna put in an NPC that does nothing but kill you. I mean, I wouldn't put it past Miyazaki, but it doesn't make sense, right? Usually there is a deeper meaning to these things. And we probably just need another item or something to be able to endure whatever she does. But I'm still gonna use this and wait for like maybe another effect to arise. Deep buildup is really slow though. Yeah, let's wait for the sleep whatever effect to almost full. That's how it works. My god, it takes so long. I'm here, I'm ready. Hey, nice. I don't think... Wait, I have an idea. Did that... Do we want to fall asleep the moment it kicks in? Like time the build up? You know what, just fucking do it. We're just gonna fucking try. Try timing the build up. And if the build up timing doesn't matter. Wait.
Don't turn the poor thing into a god.
Yo, was it because of dying just a lot? Wait, what? Was it because we... I am confused. Does it have anything to do with the items we used? I like how everyone dies in the corner over there.
Godhood would be Michaela's prison. A caged divinity is beyond saving.
Like, this is the most troll way to speak to an NPC I've ever seen in my fucking life. Like, literally the most troll ever. You don't even need another item. All you need to do is like endlessly die. Like, fucking kick W. I mean 3 times the charm, right? I mean 3 times the dialogue here. Look. Yeah, you can tell by the fade out that we're not, that there's more cutscene.
You must kill Michaela. Grant him forgiveness.
Almost like Hades, you have to die every single time you want to talk to him. Oh, that's her friend. So is she gone now? Where are my runes over there? I'm gonna do this until she repeats herself.
You must
Okay, she's repeating herself.
Michaela.
Okay, our lore is done.
Grant him forgiveness.
But I do not know if this was relevant in any way for another ending. Yeah, surprise. I mean, if Michaela or some sort of version of him is not the final boss, I'm gonna eat my own pants, man. I mean, plus maybe some random shit afterwards. Okay, so I think we're done here. Was a bit the lore behind of a lot of deaths, I guess. Sent Trina. Don't know if we're gonna have to engage with her further, but Forsaken Graveyard. Wait, that's where we already went, so I can use this one and remove it. So now there's this place where we don't know what the fuck's going on. This is like the duplication altar. There another one? I can't remember. Oh, I can't remember. I think there was another one I didn't mark it. Yeah, but I can just look that up online if I ever need it. So now we have the Shadowkeep back gate or the Tree Worship Passage. This one is for sure not gonna be the ending of the game, so I'm gonna go for this one first. But this one definitely seems like the West Rampart and back gate. And I think we needed to burn something to get this thing here open or whatever. More. Maybe we should talk to him some more. Yulia wasn't he the guy that's good with poison? Or was he the guy that's good with poison? I don't remember. Yeah, let's go here first and go for this section here. Yeah, why not? Why not? I mean, obviously we're gonna miss something at some point. There's no way. Not gonna happen. Wait, we can talk to the finger reader again after defeating the enemy. Yeah, we never did that. Why not talk to her again? Hi. How are you?
I don't feel it. It's broken. Kind Miquella's light is gone. But I stand tall. Together, we work. Together. For Miquella the Kind. I don't know what to do. Our mother abandoned her brood. She did not love us. We are her children. What should we do? Must we be sad forever? Maybe that's kindly Miquella's love. Love for all the unloved. Love to banish the pain. One of the forager brood was killed. This thing is a tragedy. This thing cannot be forgiven. Oh, I know. Give this to Thiolier. He asked me to find it. I finally found it.
Black syrup for Thiolier.
Yes, the unloved. Every single one of us can banish our pain forever. I like finding things for you, Lady Leda, her allies, and the forager brood. Things bring joy to all. I, for you, things bring...
Hey, what does he have? He has like, oh yeah, right, you already bought everything he had. Relevant.
Goodbye.
Yeah, so there was a bit more lore here, so it wasn't stupid. I think he's like blah, right? Yeah. But before we forget to talk to her, we're gonna talk to her too. I like that you can see the NPCs. Like they patched that in pretty soon after the main game came out, but I guess they realized most people are not like, they don't like looking through a huge map every single time. Deep. I mean, we could kill her if you wanted to, but why would we?
Are you not affected? Even with the spell broken, I'm feeling rather lost. Haunted by memories of St. Trina. Her visage. Her sen. The lure of velvety sleep. Would kindly Mikola chasten me for falling for St. Trina, while knowing that she was the discarded half? The problem is, I simply cannot help it. I would sacrifice everything just to gaze upon her one last time.
Ah, first
Oh?
this year.
What's this? I have to say, Sir Moore has an awfully sharp eye, doesn't he? It's wonderful. This ebony, as lustrous as the night sky unending. I don't think I could ever thank him enough, but I'll have to think of something. Ah, forgive me. You two deserve your share of the reward. I'll mix up something special. If you find yourself weary of the weight of this life, then just give me the word. Sleep is a balm. An eternal sleep is an elixir.
Yeah, why not actually? But yeah, just go and fucking do
Is
that.
that so? Then take this. This concoction can coax even the oldest of dragons to sleep. For you, it will grant the sweetest slumber for all eternity.
The Iolia's concoction. Okay, what does that do actually? Causes immediate death is imbibed by any ordinary human. An ebony black concoction mixed by Thiolier. A condensed somniferous elixir purported to be capable of putting even an ancient dragon to sleep. For an ordinary mortal, a single sip would assuredly result in swift and certain death. Billy thought of Centrina's sleep when he created this, but the ebony sleep he concocted had not the sweetness of nectar, nor the gentleness of rest's embrace. But is this actually something we can use against the big dragon? That's what they're telling me. Even an ancient dragon to sleep. Before we're gonna tell him the whereabouts, because I kind of am worried that he's gonna kill her, I will try to see if I can interact with her in the item. I don't think that's the case, but you know, you never know. No. Yeah, why would we use the thing that kills us instantly? I mean, just for fun, I guess, because we don't have a rune arc, so let's just fucking use it just for fun. I think he's gonna give it to us again. I hope. Right? I mean, I don't know, let's just try it out. I mean, yeah. I just want to see if he has some unique dialogue after doing it.
I had something I wish to tell you. I'm heading south. I've recalled something that Sir Moore said. He discovered deep purple water lilies blooming on the southern shore. That must be where St. Trina was left to wither away.
Oh, I can't tell him anymore? Really? 30k. You know what? We can buy as many as we want. I just want to have one if there's like a unique interaction.
Just give me the word if you need.
Okay, so we're gonna rest and he's gonna disappear, then he's gonna spawn south. And we can find them by using our map, I think. Shouldn't we know his whereabouts, though? I mean, maybe he's there already, if you don't know. Maybe he's there already. I never told him the whereabouts, which is...
Centrina, what velvety ambrosia is this? Your poison and the sweet sleep that follows. Oh, please, let me hear your voice. Then you too must have paid a visit to Centrina's garden of deepest purple. I'm drifting off in the sea of her poison. Soon I will hear her.
Yeah, I heard it already.
Let me be. I won't be long. Oh, I almost forgot. You mustn't follow my example. Centrina's poison would plunge you into an eternal slumber. It must be me. And only me. I'll thank you not to lie to me. I am the chosen, not you. Only I can doze off in the sea of Centrina. Why would you hear her voice when I cannot? If you should utter these cruel untruths to me again, I won't.
Oh well, don't worry.
For my actions. Please, enough. I cannot believe your cheek, and I will stand for it no longer. I will never forgive you. I will never forgive you.
Well, you don't have to. Just gonna sip her nectar all day long.
Grant him forgiveness.
Yeah, let's see after loading if there's a boss fight with him or something.
I will never forgive you. For your trespass, you will know my poison.
Let me get my stuff, please. Oh. I mean, you know, poison's good. You know what's better? A fist in your face. Like a fucking meme lord. I'm sorry to I didn't want to kill you. It's just like because you're stupid. You know, you're just dumb. So.
You mislead me. Such strength, but for what?
I told you the truth, bitch. Centrina smile. Well, he has died. Yeah, we can just revive him, maybe. I don't know. Sleep in the vicinity increases your attack power. Ooh, it's like the same just for blood. It looks so pretty. It has been depicted in a smiling Centrina, a vision conjured deep within a certain man's heart. Raises attack power when sleep is triggered in the vicinity. Only I am allowed to know of your velvet sleep, sweetly gentle embrace. So please smile for me and only me. Spoken like a true simp. Now I wonder if I take the talisman.
You. I was no good to anyone. Beginning to end. Weak as a kitten and thick as two planks. I suppose dying in disgrace is fitting. In a way. Tell me, please, assuming you spoke the truth back then, What did Centrina tell you?
Leave.
You are a wretched, wretched soul. A nightmare come to plague me. Such a thing could possibly be. Could it? Centrina, please let me hear your voice in my everlasting slumber. Centrina, in my...
Don't worry, I'm gonna put on your talisman, and once I'm done putting it on, be pretty, I'm gonna talk to her again. Just casually dying again.
You must kill Mikilla. Grant him forgiveness.
Okay, so I think we're done here. The talisman was the reward. We don't have a sleep build, and I think a sleep build is kind of weird against bosses anyway, so... I mean, that's not true. I know that you can sleep them... the guys, right? Dead now. Okay, great. Well, you enjoy. You do you, man. I will be equipping the other talisman. They're just next to each other. That's funny. Yeah, nice. And also, by the way, the one-handed moveset is kind of cool that they actually did one, right? They have a unique one-handed moveset for the weapon. Yeah, that's actually really cool how much work went into the different animations of like new unique weapons. I mean unique, I mean there might be multiple versions I guess of them. But the new basically thing, is it called hand to hand? Oh, these are fist weapons, and that's beast claw. And that's like hand to hand combat. Which is weird because I'm using feet, but no, you know. Okay, cool. We actually progressed a character side quest. He's gone. Now, where is he now? Is he here? Needle light letter. Let's talk to her again. Just trying to make sure we get a little bit more lore out of game. Kind of seems like it's a bit more understandable than the base game, but I actually don't know. The base game wasn't that hard to understand either, I guess, if you know a bit about the backgrounds. I mean, the details obviously are like all in the text of items, but... Hi, how are you?
Oh, hello. Did you feel it? Mikilla Kine's enchantment appears to have broken. But while my devotion
When
to
did that
kindly
happen?
Mikilla remains unchanged, by my troth I am not so sure about the others. No, wait. Perhaps this is a blessing in disguise. I can wield my sword to cull the undeserving, those unfit to bask in tender Mikilla's presence. I should have thought of this earlier. Right. It's time to begin ferreting out those of us who don't deserve to be at kindly Mikilla's side.
I mean, he's already done, so...
Thiolier. It's true. His devotion to St. Trina is plain to see. I fear his vows to Miquella the Kind are merely secondary. But for this very reason, Thiolier is incapable of betrayal. St. Trina's love for kind Miquella is boundless. She is, after all, his other half. Or perhaps her feelings go beyond even that. Even if she was left behind, I doubt her heart would waver. Right. It's time to begin ferreting out those of us who don't deserve to be at kindly Miquella's side.
Just yourself.
Ah, there you are. I'm afraid Sir Ansbach will have to be next.
Oh.
He insists that he's nothing but a worn-down over-the-hill soldier. But in his day, he was the feared commander of the pure-blood knights, who cleaved open Miquella the Kind with his blood blade. He claims he hasn't the spirit to take up his sword again, but I doubt it'll be very long before he recalls, as I have, the cascading sheets of blood. I'm afraid he cannot be left to fester.
Okay.
I've come to a realization. There's ample evidence. Without kindly Miquella's influence, I'm quite mistrustful of others.
Really? True.
I've come to a there's ample evidence. I'm quite mistrustful of others.
Yeah, I mean, true. She can TP and kill him now. Oh no, she's still there. How are you gonna kill Ansbach if you're here?
I've come to a there's ample. I'm quite.
Should we tell Ansbach now, like a little bitch? Hey Ansbach, she wants to kill you. Ansbach is gone. So no more Ansbach for us, I guess. Might turn up later again though. What I don't like is that they actually put NPC names like this here. That they're like stacked on top of each other. I don't like that too much. But I don't think there's anyone else but her at the moment. Doesn't seem to be moving. So, I think we can go for this area now, for all this little NPC lore stuff. Which obviously is not my main focus. Which is just like, if I miss it, I miss it, right? That's what I mean by it. I'm not gonna try hard to get all the things here, so. Not a lot of rods so far, kind of disappointing. I want to get Scarlet Rot the entire fucking... Don't worry, there's gonna be Scarlet Rot, and I'm gonna regret saying this, but... Oh my god, so long, no more torrent. It's like almost they wanna... remove torrent from the game. Come on, let me torrent this. Really, it's gonna break anyway. There's no way this is not gonna break. There's like a treasure at the end, so it's like pure bait. No? Oh, never mind. It's like an easy... An Eyes of Grace. Yeah, so we have two of them. This on the Eye of another, and the Race of the Blessing can be the blessing of an equipped great rune. Yeah. You know what I use for that? It's called Rune Arc, bitch. Didn't check the way down. The way down. It's been a while. Did we use torrent at all today? I don't think so. Today has been no torrent day. Yeah, they kind of put a lot of graces in there, which is great from a gameplay perspective, to be honest, but... Marika's rune. Do we want to keep that? Go Marika. The heroes who joined her, the crusade for her. The brilliance of Queen Marika's grace blinds even the very best. Now the real face of Miyazaki will show. Is it another no torrent area, or is it actually... Is it actually a real one? No, 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 we're allowed to. Kidding me? Why? Why would you make the late game so... This poison? No. Why is torrent not allowed here? Because this is just a boss arena, I guess. That's why. Wait, isn't this where we're gonna burn the scattered tree avatar? Something is fishy about him. Wait, is it? Oh, it was a grab attack. I get it. I mean, we can just kill him without using the fucking thing. He has so little HP. There must be some kind of special thing we have to do. Yeah, just based on the HP, it was pretty obvious that he was gonna be like more than one phase. Oh no, we missed. Ooh, blood loss. It's just a single one, right? No, it's like a mega. Oh, really? Wait, what? Where are you hitting? I think he has 3 phases because he's so easy. Hard. We're gonna die? No. Shouldn't have double healed. Could also be a gimmick boss where you have to do something special. Maybe you have to burn him. Wait, don't we have an item to burn him? Maybe, I guess, maybe. Yeah, maybe we have an item to burn him. I guess we have to hit his head for it to be efficient. So we're gonna die against this guy. Shame. Now we need to do something, right? No, okay, never mind. I thought there must be some kind of burn thing. Okay, Remembrance of the Shadow Sunflower. I mean, honestly, a cool boss. Nothing to complain about. I mean, the huge AoE explosion was kind of weird. I don't know how you... It's like we should have ran away more. We got the Miquella's Great Rune, whatever that is. Retains not but the power to resist charms. Broken and bereft of its bounty, it retains naught but the power to resist charms. Miquella set off for the tower enshrouded by shadow, abandoning everything, his golden flash, his blinding strength, even his fate. All in an effort to bury the original sin, to embrace the whole of it and be reborn as a new god. So we can use this to go into the gate, I think. This is permanent? I actually don't know. Take the power of Snake's finger reader. Remnants of the Erdtree avatar hewn into the Erdtree. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the finger reader. Alternatively, it can be used to gain a great bounty of runes. The Erdtree is the shadow of the Erdtree, born of dark notions that bear no sense of order. The twist and bend its stock, rendering it brittle. Cool, let's see what we can make out of this. So we did go here and not here. In my head I was like, yeah, we're gonna go for the green section, which we didn't. So now I'm wondering, how do we get here? Right, because we didn't go all the way over here. Maybe it's here or something? But the big boss arena too. Explore it a little bit more. No torrent ahead. Yeah, cool boss fight. Definitely could have played that way better, but it's fine. First try is a first try. Honestly, it seems so much more sensible to go for Arcane. Adds one more damage anyway. Yeah, I think it's literally still adding damage and build up, maybe. Actually, I don't know. The blood loss build up seems to be the same at 110. I literally don't know what yeah, how are we gonna get to the very high lands above us, I guess? Yeah, why did I expect to go there if I went down? Kind of Pepega. So now we can go into the shadow thingy if we want to. But is that where Miquella is? I don't want to beat the game without having done everything, right? The game... I mean, I guess it tells you to go somewhere else. So maybe we should go here now. And then all of these things are gonna be from exploring above. And what is here actually? Shadowkeep Backgate. And we can go here too, right? I'm just curious about this section here. How do we get there? Maybe it's like we have to go over the walls or something. I mean, they're super high though, so I hope I didn't miss something. Yeah, we can go here now if you want to. So that's something. You can look at the scatter tree. It does indeed hold a lot of power. Yeah, I don't think there is an item here. And, I mean, these spawn randomly, so never mind. Wait, are there sunflowers? No, I don't think you can loot those. It is still a boss arena, right? So, I mean, they do hide items in boss arenas from now on, every now and then. But yeah. Oh. I mean, I guess there are shadow sunflowers in here. Yeah, just walking around casually, looking for things. How much game do we have left? I think we have a little bit more. Don't know how much more though. Feels like we're closing in towards the late game. Okay, let's go and TP out of this arena. I'm gonna leave the marker here since I actually never went there so far. I'm gonna go for the church district entrance first to check. I mean, we're also gonna look at the remembrance. That. To get an impression, right? This is like super low, and we have to go omega high. And even if we're in the archive, like going over that wall here, like probably not what's gonna happen, right? So I think what we're gonna do now is head to the round table, hold, look at the item, and then yeah, let's see, fingers. Shadow is a colossal weapon. Shadow sunflower blossom. Head of monstrous. That's so cool. Then again, it might be just a flower wielded as a weapon. Much like the scatter tree itself in appearance, a second stalk winds tightly around the first, almost if in a tender embrace. Slam down the blossom of a large shadow sunflower, sending out a shockwave that flattens foes. Repeated inputs allow for up to 2 follow-up attacks. Land of Shadow. Rays of hail of golden projectiles which are fired towards foes after a breach slay. Balance the force of the Erdtree's power, and his gold is accompanied by shadow. Yeah, let's look at the big sunflower. Do that also in the DSP area. I like that you remember. I think he remembers the location you were at, if I'm not wrong about this. Yeah, that's actually cool. Sure. Let's go for the back gate. The game tells us not to go there. So we had a lot of like boss ends, I guess. How many scatter tree blessings do we currently have? 1. Wait, there was a note. I forgot about the note. What did it say? Near the ancient ruins of... Yeah, we just killed this one. I mean, it was written by Leda. Maybe Leda... She wants to say something about us beating it.
I've come to realize there's ample evidence. Without I'm quite mistrustful.
Very, very true. What is it called? Oh. Well, let's go. Commander Garius. Commander Garius is quite the bitch. That was stupid. Very greedy. I mean, it consumes a lot of FPS, so I'm just gonna spam it until I can't anymore. Wow, that's terrible. Greed is real. Oh, that was a huge attack. I'm bad. I'm literally ass. Can't get a single hit in. I think we deal 0 damage to this guy. Can we summon Torrent here? We can. Oh. Might explain why it's so weird. I think I want to TP out of this one. It's 80k runes. Okay, didn't expect a boss fight mentally. So, let me think. He is mountable. He is mountable. So I guess we should go and mount against him. I mean, maybe not actually. Just wait a moment, bitch. I'm just like trying to get it set up here. Didn't know he was gonna spawn closer to us. Yeah, I guess this might be easier. I don't even know if you can beat this bitch. Oh my god, Rover Food is so slow! I hate how you can't turn with the mount when you charge attack. Oh my god. I don't know actually, is it easier to do it on a mount or not? Now I have the wrong weapon. Let's just get in calm mode here. Okay, fuck the target lock. The target lock is so fucking bad in the game. It's crazy how bad target locking is. Wow, the animation queuing is like it's so stupid. I can't. With the jumps combined, it's like fucking brain dead. Our damage is abysmal. Yeah, I don't know about this one, guys. I don't know about this one. It is quite bad so far. This fight I don't like so far because it feels like very jank. Because you can't dodge on your horse. I think it's better without a horse. I actually don't know though. Can you stop spamming? Okay. Is it better without a horse or with a horse? It felt better without, to be honest. It felt terrible in general, but at the same time, with a horse, it felt really bad because he has like these insane hitboxes and you can't dodge. So no, you fucking dumb shit game. I was pressing B. You can't. Why can't you say no by pressing B? I was spamming B to fucking say no, but you have to press A for it to be no, because fucking video games. If I do this, and I press B, I want to cancel it, right? Why the fuck can't I just say A yes, B no? I mean, A doesn't have to be yes, right? It can be no, and then you have to go over there, but B should be cancelled. So again, I guess, here we go, waste another rune arc. Okay, actually please fucking default to the items I care about, thank you. Yeah, it's kind of annoying when the inputs are so shit. Don't ask me at all, actually, fuck asking. I know for this item it makes more sense. Yeah, they need to fix their, they're gonna add a fucking billion animations to every single fucking enemy in our game. And annoy the shit out of you because of that. Quality gameplay. Wow, do you see the damage on this guy? I wonder if you can stun him at all. Yeah, you can. And then you can't hit the eye because the fucking hitbox is made by a fucking ape. Nice. Thanks for removing the target lock, you dumb fucking piece of shit game. Thanks. Yeah, thanks. Huge. Nice. Just remove the fucking target lock mid-animation, so I just stand there like a fucking moron and can't dodge him because I can't see him. Brilliant. Yeah, I don't like this fight. You might hear that. I'm not gonna use fucking anything against this one. Yeah, I don't like this fight. I think it's one of the worst fights in the game so far. I mean, for obvious reasons. I legit hate this fight. What? I thought I had super poise. Well, I guess I have shit. Yeah, I don't know about this, guys. This is like one of the worst fights in the game. Like, it is absolute garbage. Why does he have a butt stomp? Really? I didn't expect to die there, honestly. I was like one more hit for the bleed proc and then I'm gonna go heal. I thought he was gonna go phase 2 too, but it doesn't seem to have an animation for phase 2. Yeah. This one is kind of doo-doo. It's kind of doo-doo. I wouldn't even know how to dodge this, to be honest, because he just like literally ignores everything. Wow. Lovely. I like how he always rushes you, but when you do the charge attack, he's like, ah no, I'm just gonna keep out of range a billion times. Which brings me back to the enemy decides if I'm gonna hit him, not myself, right? These attacks are so long, there's no way I can predict where the enemy's gonna be at the end of it. Reliably. I'm not enjoying this fight. Not because I'm like, I don't know how to dodge this one. Oh, I don't have any energy left. I don't even know when to heal with this guy because there's so many weird running animations. Should have. Oh my god, I don't have FP. Should have done something else anyway. Oh, I'm not. Didn't I use my flask? Gotta use my flask. Which wouldn't have made a difference, to be honest. Yeah, once you're low with this guy, it is so hard to actually get a heal out, because everything he does, he has such a low downtime at times. It feels so inconsistent against him. Okay, we didn't use the flask. Why did I forget about my flask? Didn't I use it? I think I didn't, I guess. I don't know. I thought I used it. Maybe I'm wrong. It's really unfortunate. Okay. How do we dodge this? Sideways? Yeah, I guess sideways. I mean, this is a dumb face tank attack, right? So I don't know if we should do it. But it's funny though, just spamming it to get him low. Yeah, I mean I don't know, something about him annoys me. I don't know what it is, but it might just be because it's so warm inside. I'm like sweating so much for no reason again. I hate fucking summer. Look how long it takes for me to do one attack, and this guy can just fucking... His AI is so inconsistent too. Like, sometimes he does nothing, then he's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna do a billion things. Guess we should have healed. Yeah, that's some quality gameplay right here, guys. Bro, just chillax for a moment. Am I allowed to attack him? What do you guys think? Should I be allowed to attack bosses in video games? What? You fucking interrupted my attack? Wait, what? And then I did it? It's confusing me so hard right now. What is going on? What the fuck is he doing? I think the horse is bait on this one, guys. Oh my god, it's so much damage. Didn't expect that. Oh my god, are you ever done? Are you ever done attacking? The timing on this is crazy stupid. He's kind of annoying, right? He's just kind of annoying. I don't know. And the horse seems to be Omega bait against him. Remembrance of the Wild Boar Rider. I'm thinking about it. I mean, it might just be again low poise feeling shit when he interrupts you the entire time, but I feel like why I think this boss is not good is not because he's difficult. It's not because he's too... I mean, the one time he went behind the wall, you know why we lost the target lock? Because we were here and he went behind the collision of this thing up here, and the game was like, you can't see him, so I'm not gonna untarget him. I mean, it was a bit buggy, obviously, but the reason I think he's a bad boss is because... and I guess that goes for a lot of horse bosses, I guess, in Souls games. I mean, from Software's games, is that the AI sometimes does nothing, and sometimes permanently spams you. So either you're, it's like RNG, right? Either the enemy just like lets you fuck him in the ass, or he does like an endless wombo combo. And I think this inconsistency and difficulty, and I mean obviously also like damage opportunity windows, is a bad game design. It's purely random. It feels like the AI is not well written, and yeah. I kind of feel like they could have done a way better job in making the fight consistent. I mean, you saw it, right? At times he did nothing. He just did like this the entire time. And then he was like bam, 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 spamming on me. So, yeah, I don't know. It's kind of a weird fight. Yeah, the horse was bait for sure, though. I mean, it wasn't as terrible as the dragon fight for sure, right? But if I had to rate the fights in terms of badness, this one would be number 2 for me personally. Yeah, this fight would be number 2 for now. Yeah, this one takes number 2 in bad. It wasn't terrible, right? But it wasn't, I mean, the thing is, it's way better than the dragon fight, but it still feels like it was very inconsistent, very shoddy and lax rules for his attack patterns and whatever. It just felt that, yeah, it just didn't feel well made, I guess. Yeah. And difficulty wise, I think he's like easier, for example, than Mesmer. For sure, he's definitely easier than Mesmer, but definitely also oh yeah, we never looked at this one, sorry. Yeah, I don't know. Kind of mid fight. Tending to slightly bad. But only slightly, right? You know, there wasn't really anything really bullshit. Everything just felt bad about it, right? Like not bad in it's terrible, just like a bit clunky, huge hitboxes of the horse and everything. Yeah, but not really bad in, you know, like you can't dodge them or anything. Just like it felt weird. I don't know. Just like something about it felt a bit jank, and then like how he doesn't attack you at times, and sometimes he spams and just like mid, right? Not really terrible, but also not great. Which is kind of okay to say that's the second worst boss, because I mean, I guess it's not like he's omega terrible. Oh, we found one of those. A backhand blade, and it's like, if you wait, I kind of wonder how fun they are to use. Where's the flower? I guess I'm not the biggest fan also of body hitboxes, like the, you know, that you're like in the entire body of the enemy is a hitbox. That just feels like always like kind of weird, but seems to be more the norm than anything else by now. What a cool weapon. If you don't like to see anything, I mean, if you want to cosplay a sunflower, that's great. Yeah, but what are they gonna do against this, right? I mean, you literally can't see right in front of you using this, right? You literally can't see. So what is the plan of action to get that fixed in future games? And how would you even fix that? Beyond like changing the camera perspective to be higher and further away. Or first person, I guess, but that's not gonna happen. I mean, it is a sunflower. You know what? They really buffed heavy colossal weapons so much. Because you can really dodge so much faster now out of their attacks than you could before. That's really nice actually, how fast you can dodge out of them. It grows bigger and then just strikes down. I think you can do multiple ones of those. Yeah, that's cool actually. Really cool weapon. Really cool design. Unfortunately has the problem of visibility. I think also riding doesn't really fix it. I mean, yeah, it does, right? We're going further away, but that's kind of unfortunate though. Because I like the idea of it, right? But it's so bad from a visibility perspective. Yeah, I couldn't play the game like that, honestly. It was already annoying in the first Elden Ring thing with the colossal weapons. I like the gameplay style, but I don't like the visual clutter. Which is very unfortunate. And harder to fix than could say, right? Really hard to fix that. Well, we got him. He was also pretty stunnable, so I guess having a weapon with more voice damage would have definitely helped. Yeah, but a few times also his damage seems to be very random. Sometimes he does almost no damage, sometimes like almost one-shots you. Oh, no. Oh yeah, we want to check his remembrance. Get the boar armor. Boring set? No. We never put on Renana's armor. Why not? Just for fun to look at it. Yeah, this character doesn't have Melania's outfit. Relana's... Oh, they look so boring. The graves are so boring. Where's Relana's? Here. Oh, she just has his gloves. And she has a headpiece, which is quite nice. The power of champion. Heavy thrusting sword. I mean, these... Are they new? If they are new, I think they sound really good. Right, let's try the mount. I don't think so. I think it's probably ass. I mean, it gets the damage bonus maybe, but gravity thrust. Obviously, was a little bit of Radahn in him. Gaius and Radahn were good rivals in their youth, and this was just a product of their friendly competition. Honestly, we're gonna take the weapon and look at it. What stats does it need though? Scatter view. There's no way to get up there, but it seems to be extremely high up if I can't even see them. I mean, relative to where I am. Can't even see it. It must be behind those walls, but I know it's not that high up actually. I just don't know how to get there, right? Because it's like the castle definitely seems to be isolating it, so how would we go about going there? Yeah, how do we get there? Oh yeah, I was wanting to look at them. Great spear. Great katanas. Great katanas are really cool, honestly. Not very nice. Are they new? I think so, right? And wasn't there also another new category? Light greatsword, yeah. So we don't have any normal greatswords. It's so heavy though for a normal weapon. What the fuck? Yeah, they say this they shine on the horse, but what they mean is they get a damage bonus because the hitbox is kind of ass. In my opinion, they don't shine. I like how he turns it around like weirdly. I wonder if that's a unique animation or if he does it for all of them. Honestly, this hitbox seems really nice. Yeah, this seems really cool. Could imagine playing with this one. Oh, such pretty attack patterns. Yeah, for sure, I could imagine using it. Maybe you can even use the gravity's thrust. So you can use it, and then you can use it again. Kinda silly. Basically, they have a very speary attack pattern. How does he have standard damage though? Where does that come in play? Which animation? Standard damage. Yeah, this I consider a really interesting weapon. And the other one as faith fire damage. Wow, this one is really long. Is it actually longer than the other one? Let's check. Let's check. Roughly as long as this thing here. Yeah, it's way longer. What the fuck? But it's also lighter. God, I love the moveset on this one. Oh, this one doesn't have the charge. I don't like the upper thrust though. Impaling thrust. Yeah, I honestly like that. Yeah, this could be a weapon I could imagine myself playing with, but we're not going to do that. I'm committed to my playstyle by now. Not cool enough, right? It's just not cool enough. It's cool, but it's efficient, right? It's not cool, it's efficient. I don't think we're gonna need additional mana flask. At least I hope we don't. Yeah, a lot of bosses today. I feel like we are at fault for the spreading out of the bosses, because we usually go to an area and then I mean, some of them were locked, I guess, but often we turn around before we reach the boss because we want to explore somewhere else first. So I guess I'm like ruining the boss pacing a little bit, but I guess in general... Oh right, I forgot about... No, shit. Oh. Dual wield, hi. These were kind of annoying in the base game. I like how they basically make Torrent look like shit because they're so agile. Can I get this wolf instead? No. Gaia's Greaves. Really? Black iron greaves made for Commander Gaia is a cruel joke for he could not wear them. Oh, he didn't have legs? I didn't know. I did not know. Interesting. Let's go and check out Mrs. Relana's armor set. I mean, you know, definitely looks nice. Yeah, I think it looks quite nice. He has like a fuck ton of poise too, so. She just had gauntlets, right? Why are they so heavy? It's like fucking gauntlets. Yeah. I mean, I could see this as a valid hairstyle. From a visual perspective too. But yeah, that's my sign of approval. That's 51 poise too, which is nice. What's this one? Raksha armor. So many cool armor sets. Yeah, looks cool. Yeah, it's the first time today that we're using Torrent. Sharp shot talisman. Boost attack power of precision aimed shots. I'd rather have red. Changes the game to Remnant 2 when it comes to rage combat. Oh, hey, Berta. Everything fine on your end? And yeah, it's been a while. Oh, looks like balloons. And I don't think there's anything down there, but you know what this black rock of the castles here reminds me of the most? Dark Souls 2. Erdtree Chalice. We're gonna get a Chalice dungeon here. Before we use anything, I'm gonna explore a bit more. I've been fine. And you? I mean, yesterday was a bit of... I mean, yesterday, right? This still affects me now, but yesterday my grandma died, so I'm a bit... You know, it's not great, but everything else has been fine. Okay, let's see, the chalice. The chalice. Really? No way. Oh my god. Holy dung. Yeah, holy shit. Seriously, what the fuck? Time for good luck. Why? I actually don't know if this is something we're gonna have to light later on or something. I mean, it is one big fucking structure, right? So why wouldn't there be something important there? And they're also kind of giving you a lot of cool stuff. True? Visions of Troy. Yeah, true. I mean, I'm not going to put a marker there. I mean, there's literally an icon for it, so it's probably like something we have to go back to when we have something else. And thanks, Bretta. I mean, she was, you know, she was really old, and I guess she was also suffering, so it's kind of nice that to know at least that she's like not gonna suffer anymore now. That's definitely the best part about it, I guess. So just to know that she's probably better off now where she is. I mean, I don't believe in God or something like that, but you know, I do believe in the simulation, so maybe she has been released from it now. You want to go here? No, seriously, I do believe that, but it doesn't make it less sad for me, obviously, because it doesn't have any real implications. But it could have, right? Like, nice to know that nothing is as it seems. Even if something's shit, it could still be better than we think it is. I really want to go over there, though, so, the reason why I'm so, like, insistent on going there... Tree Worship Passage and Sanctum. The reason why I really want to go there is because I feel like I should be able to go there, but it could be one of those we're gonna TP you there moments. I'm gonna remove this marker and put it a bit more obviously here that I still want to go here and I have no idea how to go there. Yeah, these two are combined. Albinoric Shack. I mean, obviously we can go here. We can probably also go here now. I'm gonna do first. But yeah, we're still missing this area and I don't want to skip it. Yeah, I expect to fight a boss too here. So let's see about it. Shadow. So are these the shadow ruins? Maybe. They didn't go here either, so. Ancient ruin base and West Rampart. So we have these here that we still didn't visit. This one's done now. The elevator should be there. Let's see if we can open it with what we've got. Shadow Veil. Let's see, can we actually go here now? I can't remember what the wording was. I think it was a veil, so it should be maybe possible. I don't know, let's see. Field and Battle of a Shadow. No, I guess this doesn't help. I don't know what it does, honestly. Set off for the tower and shrouded by shadow, abandoning everything is golden flash, blind strength. Wait. Oh wait, does this become the Great Rune later? I actually don't know. There might be a tower where we can check it or something. Does it, where does it fall? Is it a key item? It's just here. So this is not what opens this here. Okay. So we have to go somewhere else. Guidance of Greatness is here, so I would like to go here first. Oh, and we a raw base. I don't remember how we got here, but we're here. Raw base. Did we explore anything here? I don't think we did, right? The map is really far away too. So should we explore first there? Or like explore normally without a map? It's hard to know. We're just literally like spamming these. We should still have 2 left. Maybe. Maybe not. Wait, what is this? Mass of Patrocens. Thing's a great mass. Oh, Ghost Flame. Never gonna use it, but hey. What else do we have here? Yeah, we can still buy a few rune arcs in the base game, and I guess you can farm them from rats if you want to. Yeah, I wanted to step my stats. Yeah, pretty nice. Can't complain too much. Oh yeah, right. Forgot about this one. Yeah, the fists are unfortunately so terrible for this, so it's like... I love how they just try to bait you into fighting these enemies for a Somber 7. Like it's something valuable. Yeah, it feels like I'm slightly rusty on the horse. Even though it hasn't been that long. Kinda not sure what way to go. I mean, let's go under the bridge and then... Horse, Ash of War, scatter shot throw. I wonder if throwing weapons are viable, because I never tried them. Be pretty nice. Checking something. Here another one. Wait. Oh, this fucking little bitch. Hello? Target lock him? I mean, honestly, that was not worth it either, but... Ooh, a cave. Must be another one of the lava themed caves. Yeah, it's been a while since we've been in a mini dungeon. It's almost only big dungeons now. And Daniel was really quick. I wonder how many enemies he's... I mean, he said he skipped most of the overworld enemies. And we're spending so much time on them, but... Just exploring alone also takes time, right? So, I don't know. We have 12 flasks. This is a normal mine or is it a fire mine? Probably fire, right? Yeah. Our favorite enemy awaits. We mastered him, so I think. Ooh. Pretty sure one day they're gonna let us go inside this, the big thingy. Yeah, there are also like the red enemies that are gonna drop on us. Why can't I fucking fire here? Yeah, we don't do a lot of damage against them if we use the light attacks, because one attack goes over them. Kind of a shame. Down there, we can go here. I guess this is when once the pipe or whatever it is has been lifted, because otherwise there's no point in having this section. Weird. I mean, we can jump, but we can also go down if you want. Burst of down, yeah. Maybe almost no enemies so far. Wow, the smithing stone one, guys. Yeah, we can climb this if you want to. I want to check the other way first. Yeah, strike damage is good against these guys, as you can see. And also attacking fast is kind of advantageous. So the real reason why the fist weapons are honestly not my main playstyle is because they didn't exist in the base game. So this, like, the cool animations didn't exist, so fist weapons were always like really boring because they didn't have like real martial art animations. And now that they do, honestly, they're like really high up my list of weapons I want to use just for fun. The Smith script takes. Execute strong attack or jumping strong attack to throw the axe. Skill wild strikes. Yeah, Northern Lion is not playing the DLC as far as I know. Not now. He always likes to play the games later, which is honestly not stupid, because the way he plays the games is very different, because he usually just uses them, he banters while playing them. And I think he's gonna play the DLC later, once the main hype is gone. So if you're like a mod channel, and honestly just playing it later is better, strictly speaking. So I'm like doing the wrong thing here by playing it now. But if you're like a big channel, you can play the game actually whenever. You can use it to gain growth while the game is hyped, but you can also just like play it when it's like I mean, they're like long-lasting games, right? And this is a long-lasting game, so no matter when you're gonna stream it, people are gonna be hyped for it. So it's not like it's gonna become out-fashioned in like, I don't know, a day or so. So now there are multiple ways we can go. We can go down. Down, I think there's nothing currently, so that's where I'm going to go there first. Yeah, very nice brightness here. Yeah, I don't think there's anything here for now. Then we can go to right here, which is same level. We're gonna do. Yeah, maybe heavy charge attacks are better. The Smith Script Great Hammer. How heavy is it? 9. Yeah, I usually look at the weapon's weight before anything else, just to get an impression of what to expect. I mean, I would never pick a weapon with a weight of 1, but oh, seriously, it's so fucking stupid. We're literally using a weapon with a weight of 1. Which is actually makes it a really cool secondary weapon if you just want to have another damage type. But we're using it as the primary weapon, and the halberd is just like there for horseback. And that's actually kind of good too, to be honest, because I feel like if the fist weapon was too heavy and we couldn't have the halberd equipped the entire time, and that's also, honestly, I know why they didn't do it, but since you can swap mid-fight equipment like this, right? So if you're good, you can just like set it up, also like clean your inventory and everything, and just like swap like this mid-fight. If that is possible, just let us use like all of these without actually adding additional load. To be honest, it's just like, it just feels like so weirdly restrictive. I get why they don't do it for fights, I guess, but at the same time, just don't allow anyone to swap weapons when it's combat then. Or make it cumbersome instead of just like disallowing it in general. We can go up or we can go down. Feel like if we go there, we can go there anyway, but I'm not sure about that. No, actually no. I'm gonna go left first. I don't know why. Why? Oh, whoa, 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 I forgot what hit me. A moment here. That was bad. Yeah, it was actually terrible. We are in a really bad spot here. Get out of it. Get a minute first. Okay. I like how he can actually throw stones at us. How am I gonna hit you from behind if you're up there? I'm not even joking. How are we gonna beat this guy? Okay, let's think about that a bit later. Okay, we can't get back up, which is annoying, to say the least. So we should have never dropped down. An ancient smithing dragonstone. Yeah, how do we beat enemies like that? He's like in a really, really bad spot. And also he's ranged, so it's not like we're gonna be fighting him like easy flat. Yeah, this is kind of ass. Like, it almost is reset worthy, because how are you gonna fight enemies like there, right? He's like a ranged enemy, and yeah, should we reset this? Yes, it was yes, we should have reset it. Yeah, this is like literally impossible to fight them down here. Like, not with light poise, at least we're getting interrupted permanently. So I think the mistake was basically dropping down. We should have gone for the range guy first. I'm gonna use another rune arc for this. I guess we can. There was nothing that seemed like cheesy about it. Yeah, we should also go back to the base game and buy a few more rune arcs. Keep them where they're the weakest. I mean, I guess that's true, because we might end up... This might end up being our first dungeon. And also we weren't that far into this, right? So... But now I'm like curious, do we want to go down first before we go up? No, I think the best thing to do here is actually to go for the ranged guy here right away. Yeah, they can't be bled, so our build obviously is not optimal against these guys, but... yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just literally face tanking. I don't know if we're not hitting the weak spot or what's going on here. No idea. Thank God it was the second guy, not the first one. That got so annoying. Yeah, we died for no reason. I mean, not no reason. We should have reset. I know it was a reset worthy situation, but I was a bit greedy about it. Actually interesting that they didn't put a lot of rune arcs into the DLC so far. Seems to be a very limited commodity. I'm like, I'm pretty sure we can get back on top here, right? I mean, we can go up here, though I don't know if it's like possible to side. No, there's no way. I like how they let you just walk up there, though. Cool. This looks like an elevator section, so I don't think like there is any way we can progress here, right? No. Okay, can drop down here, can go straight here. No enemy? Really? Yeah, that works, but do I want to go down? Or do I want to first explore here? Maybe the hitbox is just bad and we should use heavy attacks. I don't know. Didn't stun him this time. Yeah, these guys, I don't like them too much because they're so inconsistent. It feels so inconsistent to fight them. You know what I like? Even though this is one attack, you can move around while doing them. It makes them really nice to use. Okay. Perfect angle. Also drop down there. There's so many things we can. Yeah, I guess if you need smithing stones and don't wanna just buy them for whatever fucking reason, you can farm them like that. Brilliant. Drop down here, drop down the other way. I think dropping down the other way must be possible to come back from that, because otherwise, yeah, I'm pretty sure if we drop down here we can still get back using the pipe. I think it's not too high. I'm very confused. What did we find? Oh my god, we have 83 of them. What? You want... Why? Why? Huh? There must be something else here. There's no way we came down here to get nothing. Yeah, we still don't have the bird headpiece. I'm pretty sure we're gonna find it at some point. The chances are that it's like very gimmicky and looks like a bird head, I guess, so it's like not that interesting anyway, but I guess this was completely useless. I guess we could have also just jumped over. Oh no, this is the area we were already. I'm stupid. Yeah, that explains why I didn't feel like there was anything significant. Got it. Got it. I like how this type has like the bigger hitbox, like the shockwave. By throwing Elden ring, putting the ring through the fire. You know what? Since a lot of the ring reference in a game that obviously is ripping off the lore of Lord of the Rings. Which R. Martin like, I'd be like, I also want a ring thing. Ladder ahead. Yeah? Are you sure? You better be right about it, because I wouldn't have gone that way. That's the only way to go. Why are you so tanky? Oh, I think that's possible actually. Right, just kill your friend before I kill you. That's what I do. Call me Mr. Friend Killer. I also want to jump. This is so brilliant, actually. Just ignore that there's nothing there and just like fucking jump. Would you die from it though? Not that high, to be honest. What? Wait a second. Wait, did we ever go there? Thought we did, but we missed an enemy. Now I am confused. I guess we could make the jump from here. It is pretty high though. I'm pretty far away. Could also just go back and... I mean, I'm assuming that's where we came from. Oh, we can't go back now. Well, may the enemy survive. I mean, obviously we could be just jumping over and try it, but it looks kind of tight. It looks doable, but in a way I feel like it's ever so slightly too far for me to be confident. Okay, and we can go back down to... There should be a lever over here. What is the point of this? Like, literally. What is it supposed to represent? Oh, maybe that's why we need the way down, because now it's like too high to reach. So... Isn't there like a slime up here? Yeah. I mean, what the... He doesn't wanna come down. Now he's aggro, now he should drop when we go below him. Or not. Plug in my phone. I don't know why the fucking Twitch app is so fucking battery hungry. It does nothing, literally. Nee, alles ist so. Yeah, everything in the background is closed, but it literally does nothing beyond... Oh, never mind, I had my video open. Which didn't run, it was paused, but still. The fact that I had a video open that could be played was like battery draining. Yeah, but sometimes still I feel like the screen on alone is enough for the phone too. I mean, obviously the screen consumes a lot, right? But it's kind of annoying. Which apps? So badly optimized. Yeah, now because now we can't get back down, so that's where this comes into play. I get it. I was like curious why people actually cared about this. And now we know. 8 flowers. The person who wrote this message, I don't think he lives anymore. He died afterwards. Unless there is like a lava resistance item. And it's kind of weird that they went this way, because like in the base game, lava was like omega weak compared to other Souls games, and here it seems to be more in line with what it was before. So now we are here. This is where we started. And this is where we need to go. Again, no boss. So for whatever reason, these dungeons don't have bosses. I assume it's because they thought you're gonna lose a lot of HP against the big guys, and they're right, so it'd be frustrating to go into that. Ooh, Tail you the Golem Smith. Yeah, I guess there are a lot of those can be... I don't even want to know how OP the fucking summons in this one are. Like, they seem like, if they're as strong as the enemies they're based on, some of them must be so fucking broken. Yeah, so I guess the point of this is just so you can actually turn it around. So if you really... So you can go back to the areas you might have missed. I don't think there's any new content related to that. Okay, so we're done with this dungeon. The Raw Base. Der Tee ist ziemlich gut, oder? You know what? I know you can attack me, and I know you will if I don't kill you. What is going on? Okay, can I move? The low poise makes this like obnoxious as fuck, because even like small attacks that shouldn't be shouldn't stun you, suddenly like start to really stun you. I mean, maybe they have a lot of stun, but it didn't seem like it should have. Stun knock does. Maybe we should have banished with faster for the dungeon. They're gonna do that for us. Really? Wait, where are my flasks? These don't give flasks. Why? I've missed one. Sacred Bloody Flesh. Oh, that's an amazing item. Holy Buttergrass. I guess so. Oh, hi, we never killed you. What about you? Yeah, heavy would definitely be better here. Got their sacred spear. They look like blood stains. Every time I see them, I don't want to loot them instantly. Yeah, the red flesh mushrooms are important because you can use them for the fire pots against the big fire golems. Yeah, this is completely pointless, by the way, using the heavy like that. It's like... I mean, it lowers the time to kill maybe a little bit, but it's way riskier than just running up to them. might die here. Every time you get knocked down like this. And you know that the guy has like a fire attack that can do 1 billion damage. It's unfortunate. Yeah, I'm not changing weapons when I get knocked down, because like a hassle. The reason why I like not resting at races is so you can tell where you were by the absence of enemies. There must be one more enemy since we didn't get the flask recharge. Although I don't know where he is. Pearl Shield Talisman. Boosts on non-physical damage negation while guarding. I mean, yeah, it makes sense. It's like the same color. Pretty sure some people are going to use that. I mean, you can say that about every talisman, but this one seems like maybe more useful. Yeah, this guy. Gonna give us a lot of fast. Okay, never mind. There must be one more. No, maybe not actually. Yeah, this is the grace we started at. We did a little bit of exploration. Yeah, nothing too special around here. Guess the main, motivation for exploration is finding new gear, but definitely finding the Erdtree fragments. Hi. You're gonna hit me. Or not. Well, then we're even. I know why I'm on the fucking horse. We have to get down anyway soon, so. Nice 25k. Yeah, I'm not gonna go for fists, like I said, because it's like too annoying to do that for every single enemy. forgot about that one. You can climb there if you want to. Huh, if the collision is as bad as it is on this one, I don't know if I want to. Yeah, I do wonder if the levels are gonna get hard though, because so far no enemy has been that annoying. But you know, just need one area full of like really poise resistant, super annoying enemies, and already you could get really annoyed by the area. Also go up here. So wait, this is where we came from, right? Yeah. Sometimes I feel like a Roomba that's just like bouncing around, exploring the map. I think it's possible. Oh, really? Why though? Like, why would you allow this? The only reason you would do this is you would like for players to fall down. Don't know item. Yeah, I think so. I think it's bait. I think this is Miyazaki bait. The truest form of Miyazaki bait. I don't think we can actually jump up there, and I don't think there is an item up here either. It's just like, yeah, you can climb it. Great. And the reason why you can climb it is very simple. The reason you can climb it is so you can fall down and die. This is the only reason why you can climb these structures usually. There's no item up there. Yeah, how did we miss the only cooking book I give a shit about? The Rada fruit cooking book? Like, how the fuck did I miss it? Like, it's literally the only one I care about. And we don't have it. And if we do have it and I didn't find the recipe because it's not next to the others, which would make zero sense. Yeah, so how the fuck did we miss the Rada cooking book? Oh wait, maybe it was a bell bearing with a cooking book that we can buy. Essen wir dann eigentlich zusammen, Muffin? Essen wir dann eigentlich zusammen? Ach so. Aber dann ist doch lieber jetzt was. Oh. Ooh. I think this is where the catacomb was, right? Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, but the best thing about the DLC is it proves that From Software has people that can really still, you know, create cool stuff after Elden Ring, right? They can improve, and like I said, there is a lot of room for improvement. There still is, in my opinion. Doesn't make the game less, you know, fun, I guess, but it's still, I mean, it does make it less fun, but it does make it significantly less fun than it is. So I think they can really do a lot, right? It's not like the genre has peaked. Yeah, there are other genres like FPS and whatever where you could say, yeah, there's not a lot of room for improvement, but these games have really a lot of room. Because their mechanics, I guess, are a bit more complex and they're just like shooting at enemies and... Yeah, RPGs in general have a bit more of a wiggle room. Like, yeah, obviously shooters can also have like RPG elements, and that's pretty common. We can go here. I should probably just put a marker on the fucking map already. Ooh, we can go up here. Yeah, maybe we missed the spirit spring. Oh, you know what? There was a spirit spring next to the tower. Maybe we could have used that one to get up to the other sections. Raw ruins. That's gonna look so different. Yeah, I guess we don't need this icon anymore because we explored there. Now we can go into this forest or we can go down here. I want to get a grace and then I'm going to put a marker, and once we have the marker we're going to go back for the other side. Another lunar tier. A lava tier, so. I guess this is the advantage to exploring at nighttime. Also jump up here. There are a lot of different ways again here to go. It is locked though, and it might be locked from the top. Never mind. Somewhere a spirit's. Ooh, that's so cool though. Like these huge mountains with a church inside of the mountain, and this looks so fucking cool. Yeah, we could jump up there if you wanted to, but I kind of just want to get a grace here so we can go in towards the red forest. Temple Town ruins. See, that I don't know about. Do we want to go inside here and hope there's like a grace, or is the grace on top of the mountain? I guess this also is gonna lead towards the red forest. This I have no idea what it is. They might actually just be precipices that can't be used for anything. Maybe. Yeah, let's go jump up and see where it takes us, so we have an idea if it's like worth going there first. And I do want to go back to the tower. Did we explore over there? Maybe? Yeah, I think we did. Ooh, there's a crypt up here. So yeah, this leads to this section in the Falkreath Fort. I guess this is a small dead end, right? So we can do this one first. I do want to put a marker here though, so we know that we have not explored this section yet, and also we have yet to explore down here. I didn't do that for the base game because it wasn't required. I also kind of like how they just said, fuck it, we're not going to do a layered map. Which basically means the map is so misleading. You could think it's not that big, right? Comparing it to the base game, you're like, yeah, I mean, just like the mass is already pretty big. I mean, you could just I guess you could overlay it with here with Lunaria, I guess. One overlay it like that. You can't actually. I mean, it is big though, right? If you just put it like in comparison, there's so much nothing here. So honestly, I for like just raw like surface volume, surface area, I wonder if the DLC is literally the same as the base game, even though the base game had like huge open fields of nothing. Like saying it's as big as Limgrave, they were such baiting bitches, right? They said yes, it's as big as Limgrave. No, it's not, first of all. But second of all, they were like, you know, yeah, it's as big as Limgrave, but it's a bit more like vertical, right? Everybody was like imagining probably some small section, right, like Limgrave that they can explore, and then they put this like world, this literally this like, I mean it's 40 euros, right? So it should be, but it's so big. There's literally no content complaints whatsoever, right? This is Elden Ring 1.5, and you're paying Elden Ring 1.5 for it. Yeah, there's no way this is not a good deal if you like the base. I mean, if you like this type of game, right? Yeah, we already were all the way up there on the stairs. Did we ever go on top of this stuff? I do not know. Yeah, I'm not avoiding the crypt, I'm just going away. As always. I like to circle around and then just like look at the center later. I have an idea of where I can go. I'm pretty sure this is gonna lead to the fort. I mean, it should, right? Because otherwise there's... Oh no, we already did it. Never mind. Forget what I said. For sure isn't going to lead to the fort since we already did that. Just imagine Elden Ring 2. I mean, are they going to do an Elden Ring 2? From Software historically didn't give a fuck about... I mean, wasn't Armor Quest 6 their fastest selling game too? I think it was actually. It was their fastest selling game. So From Software doesn't really need the hype of the brand. But if you want to do another open world type game like this, why not call it an Elden Ring 2? Unless you really want to have like a different lore. But I guess Dark Souls also had a different world, so... Are they gonna make an Elden Ring 2, or are they just gonna leave it be and name it whatever the fuck they want? Doesn't really matter. I'm just thinking from a branding perspective. Because so far they have done really well naming the games whatever they want. That looks so cool from here. Shadow dropping down and... Yeah, just like seeing all this. Remember the church, to be honest. Oh yeah, no, I can. We also wanted to go for the Spirit Spring up here to see if we can go up here actually. Yeah, so far they never had an issue with it, but you know, you really have to think about it from a marketing perspective. I think what they did so far is brilliant. Every game that was different enough got a new name, so nobody was going to complain it wasn't like the old game. Which is honestly really good, and more games should do it. But if they literally make Elden Ring 2, they should call it Elden Ring 2. Or should they? Because Elden Ring might be like a... I don't know. Hard decision. Pretty sure they're going to find it out. It's not the most important one, I guess, but still. It will affect your sales for sure. Because you might say, yeah, but everybody's going to know the new From Software game drop. And it's kind of true, but then again, there are such casual people that might have played Elden Ring. And if they go into a shop and look for games, and they see the name Elden Ring 2, they're going to be like, oh, I know this, right? Like, people still buy Diablo just because it's called Diablo, even though the newer Diablo games are like vastly different from the older ones. So just out of nostalgia, right? But there's a merit to, I guess, calling it Elden Ring 2 then. But let's see, From Software is definitely not going to disappoint. And I'm pretty sure Miyazaki will still try to push his other game types forward too. There's still no merger between Bloodborne, Sekiro, and Elden Ring so far. And Remnant 2. For range combat, yeah. Yeah, we're not at full flask, but whatever. I should sit down properly for the fight at least. Red beer. I love how you dodged my really expensive attack, you little piece of shit. Really? Oh, the hitbox is so ass on this one, actually. Yeah, the catacomb finds are kind of more meme than anything else. Yeah, spam your shitty ability, which does damage, actually. Okay. But it was just aggressive. I guess the double kick really fucks the AI over. Doesn't really know what to do. Yeah, imagine if all those hit. Really would have been fucked. Let's kill him with a cool jump attack. Yeah, these are just gear procuring locations, right? I don't think they are supposed to be challenging. They're literally just there to showcase the gear you're gonna get afterwards. Because they're like humanoid fights, right? Humanoid fights usually that tend to be... I mean, Dragon Man was pretty tough. No, but seriously. Just show how good or bad the gear is, basically. Red Bear's Claw. Bang Helm. I mean, yeah, I guess interesting. Another Beast Claw. I just want to say he has literally like Beast Claw. Oh, it seems to be just the better versions of those, strength based. But definitely the better version because they're like slightly heavier, but I mean, also kind of interesting, right? If we... Yeah, I wonder how good this feels to use, because it has so much movement during the attacks that... But the good news is you can, you can alter the movement in between, so it's like doesn't feel as limited, so it's going to track better too. You can go forward, backward, right? You can do this and turn around. That's pretty cool. Oh, I thought we were going to have the beer shout, but we don't have the beer shout. There's a vacuum that deals continuous damage. Repeated inputs allow for up to 2 follow attacks. Yeah, kind of nice, honestly. A lot of mobility in PvP. These are going to be quite interesting. And they have a lot of damage too. I mean, I don't know about how much, but okay. And the armor set, is it any good? I mean, is it visually any good? Who cares about stats? I mean, you could argue that it kind of still shows our character and is an armor, piece of armor. Yeah, kind of interesting. Interesting. I mean, I wouldn't call it like pretty. to be completely honest with you. But it's kind of interesting. I mean, would I call it pretty? No, right? This is very much not pretty in my opinion. But the top, like the topless section is kind of cool. Yeah. Kind of interesting, but honestly, I mean, it has 66 defense. That Doesn't really matter at all, to be honest. Like the difference between the sets because of the Erdtree blessings seems to be very minimal. It always has been, but I mean beyond poise, I guess. Yeah, it's like 2% more. It's insignificant, but what's really significant is definitely the poise. So heavy armor now is more like a poise generator than really defensive. I mean 10% is still a lot, but still not that much. Less damage, so. Also, we have the talismans, I guess. Yeah, sure. If you don't have the talismans, you're not going to hit the diminishing returns all that quickly, so it's going to be a bit better. But think about this. I did want to check if we can alter any sets in an interesting way. Especially that one. If we can remove the weird chainmail from it, it might become a very interesting brawl. We didn't even kill him with our bare hands. Jokes are getting really bad. I do wonder, can we go to the chapel somehow? We must be able to, right? They're not going to put this cool chapel in the huge mountain. Yeah, as soon as we get a grace, I will be going back for Spirit Spring, which might enable us to go up. I am a kangaroo. Yeah, no grace here is kind of weird. It's been a long while since we haven't found a grace. Maybe there was one here. I don't know, but not having a grace kind of sus. I told you so. There should be a grace here. We were due for a grace. We have 400k souls. See, I don't even pay attention. I'm literally I ignore these things until I get to a Bonnie. Oh, it doesn't increase our damage anymore. Yes, strength it is, then strength it is. It helps the halberd way more. I mean, getting even a single point of damage feels better than getting absolutely nothing from endurance, so... I don't know how close we are to light load. It's like 30%, I think, so times 3 roughly. 81... I mean, we're not close, right? I think we could check how close we are. Could easily have a 4 weapon, but not a 5. Not a 6. Yeah, so we're close enough to quote-unquote optimal, but we also did it for the stam, so... Okay, let's go and have a quick look at this section here. This is the only way I can see us getting up there at the moment, but I think the Spirit Spring wasn't positioned in a good enough way, but I can't remember, so I'm just gonna check. No, it was on the... No, it wasn't high enough, right? Oh, wait. Does it actually... Now I'm kind of interested though. Because it's obviously it's too high to get up there. And there could still just be like a waygate tipping you over, because there are waygates in the DLC. I don't think this is high enough, right? You would have to climb way higher for this to be a thing. Yeah, never mind. I'm so curious how we're gonna end up there though, because we went inside here, that wasn't it? Did we ever go on top of this? I think not, right? Quickly check. Yeah, there are like a lot of ways we can go there, obviously, but we might miss a waygate and then never be able to go there. Height is very high though. Yeah, I think actually we were on top of it now that I look at it. Yeah, there was like this weird dead end. But was there a way inside here? First. Yeah, this was like the wolf area. A billion wolves. I don't know, this Five Nights at Freddy level of scare jump is like... I never played the games, but I know they have like a lot of scare jumps in them. Very primitive ones. I don't know. I don't know how people feel about that, because if you don't go into a game, if you want to... I mean, I don't get scare jumps, so I don't know, right? But I don't know how you feel about getting scare jump like that for no reason, out of like some cheap... like just like audio cue. Why did so many people die here though? The whole mushroom. Yeah, yesterday there was the mode here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're gonna end up there at some point. Wouldn't worry too much about it. I mean, let's just quickly check in. We did something with the fingers, so maybe there is a new event. I'm pretty sure there's also like some kind of boss fight here or something, or at least an NPC fight. Because yeah, maybe walk on the hand and then he attacks us or something. Because he has this like pet hand. And they set time for night.
Be gone. There is nothing more.
Where's your little friend, the hand? I should be careful about not walking on it.
Oh, there you are. The exalted timbre of the bell has reached these ears of mine. Gracious, the starry sky is wondrous tonight indeed. Only your
Nicht.
shines brighter. Now, these are for you. Think nothing of it. I have made my decision to be of help. May the gleaming stars guide you evermore. I fear that you have borne witness to the whole of it. The conceits, the hypocrisy of the world built upon the Erdtree. The follies of men. Their bitter suffering. Is there no hope for redemption? The answer, sadly, is clear. There never was any hope. They were each of them defective, unhinged from the start. Marika herself.
Okay.
And the fingers that guided her. And this is what troubles me. No matter our efforts, if the roots are rotten, then we have little recourse. Ever young Mikola saw things for what they were. He knew that his bloodline was tainted, his roots mired in madness. A tragedy if ever there was one. That he would feel compelled to renounce everything when the blame lay squarely with the mother.
Oh, the glitstone nails. Aber nie doof.
May the gleaming stars guide you evermore.
Yeah, so we got another map. Maybe that's actually the answer to what we've been looking for. A talisman depicting a wizened hand gently gripping a glintstone. Shortens casting speed of sorcery and concentration by the utmost, but increases damage taken. Count Ymir was known for his recitations. One need only envision the romance of the stars above with adoration for stardust in one's heart to become a great sorcerer. Do so and you will know love. That sounds like a high risk, high reward item. I hope it's really good, so it's actually worth it. Map indicating a location of a hallowed ruin. I'm not stupid, bro. I just don't know how to get there. Like, it's like, yeah, no shit, right? Yeah. I'm kind of confused. It should be possible to get there quite easily. I'm just like confused why we didn't manage to get there just yet. Did we miss something here? Like, it feels like there should be a passage right here, right? But not the tree worship passage, because I think that one's too low, right? Oh, did we have talked with her now? Because we did something new and she should be like, oh, you're so cool. Yeah, this is like the passage down, but if you go here, jump here, and go here, is there an opening? Or is this where we found this? I don't know, let's just go check. After we checked here.
How did you... Did Count Ymir reward you with that? Then I see you have gained his trust, and therefore mine. I am Yolan. The night is yours now to wield. Don't get the wrong idea. We are neither friends nor confidants. I am merely honoring Count Ymir's wishes. Enough of you. Enough of you.
Oh, he's gone? Wait, where is he? Oh, is this the passage we're looking for? Okay, ich weiß es nicht. Aber
Enough of you.
Okay. Ending of Dark Souls 2.
Du hast doch gesagt, ich soll den Termin mit einfach.
Ja.
Wen soll ich denn sonst noch? Ich wollte doch reden.
Ja. Ja. Tut mir leid, dass die... Gata should throw employ smithing arts to conjure multiple copies. Claw, just normal claw.
Also Hardware und so. Hardware. Hier, die hier. Ach, nicht wahr? Also die 6.0 und was noch?
Weiß ich nicht. Oh, you can't fully guard against them.
Du brauchst das.
Oh. Okay. Ja, nee, klar. Ist auch richtig so. Ja, nee, klar. Und ich würde auch morgen einfach frei nehmen. Hm? Also übermorgen meine ich. Freitag. Ja, würde ich auch.
Und das nicht um
Ja.
der Sache.
Ja. Ja, natürlich. What do you guys think? Is this a boss fight or is this a boss fight? Can't decide if it's a boss fight or not. This little statue here is a bit spoiling the what's gonna happen. The weird thing is we didn't do the other the other ruin yet, so I'm kind of curious to see if this, or maybe this is TP's as a way. Oh, we don't have the item required yet? I guess so. He didn't give it to us. Okay, so we have to put a marker down here. Finger ruins of me. I mean, we don't need a marker, but I'm still gonna put one just to be sure. We have one. Yeah, so we can't fight here, but this is also really cool, just like to be here under the church. Yeah, so many cool locations, but unfortunately it doesn't help us to get up here. So I'm still like kind of confused as to how they want us to get there. I think the best bet is somewhere here, but might also be way too low. I think the walls were like super high. It's always hard to judge the height of things in this game, so I mean there could have been a way out of here. We missed. I mean, it just feels very secluded, and the only way I thought we were gonna get in is just like from here, I guess. You can drop down, so once you're here, you can drop down there. That's no problem. But I do wonder what we're missing, because yeah, the problem is this section here is omega complex, so it's like very, very hard to be sure you didn't miss anything. Yeah, my hunch was that there was going to be something in here, but oh wait, no, the other church. Wait, could you even get inside of it if you wanted to? Oh yeah, you can actually go. But you can climb up here, but can you go over there and then to the church? Oh wait, no, this is actually where we were on top, so we have to go for this to get there. We don't have to, both are connected. Okay, and then we have to here. Maybe I missed this, I don't know. Oh wait, did we actually? No, this was the tree worship passage. So yeah, that was not the way we wanted to go. And this is like super fishy. Yeah, so never mind. It actually doesn't lead there yet. Yeah, it just leads here. But maybe there's there's also no way up or a secret passage maybe? I mean, we didn't explore everything else, right? So once we're not like sure there's no TP over there. Yeah, this goes way down. And now we're here. No, I don't think there is a secret here, and if there is, fuck do I know? Yeah, so otherwise, obviously from the top here, could have been a way down on the wall, I guess. Oh right, this doesn't lead outside at all. Yeah, I guess the best way to go up is actually the back gate. Unless there is a way on the right side here and I missed it. Doesn't seem like it though. Have mercy for the spirited away shamans. They're like an emote that's like mercy. I mean, there's grovel for mercy. Why would they put that on the ground? Yeah, really? Is it that gesture? Really? We used this so often to get away. That's interesting. Wait, I should definitely give him an upvote. I didn't think of this message at all. Do you have to write a gesture? You didn't include the gesture, are you fucking stupid? How do you want to get upvoted if you're too stupid to fucking write the message? I mean, thanks for trying, I guess, but it didn't really help anyone because people usually think about gesturing anyway. What does this have to do with mercy? I have no idea though. So the name was kind of weird. Yeah, so we found it. Very nice. Persistence pays off. Ooh, and then we can mount here. That is pretty. Ach, schauen wir mal von, das Gebiet sieht sehr cool aus. Mit so coole, schöne weiße Blumen. Yeah, really pretty. And there's a grace. Yeah, very diverse. I don't know how this looks by night. They might start to glow, actually, but I'm not gonna try it out. Yeah, since we didn't die too much in the open world, we almost had no time of day changes triggered by that, so we might have not seen all the areas by night and day. But I think we do spend quite a lot of time in them, so maybe we did. Weißt du gar nicht, was ich heute essen möchte? Weißt du nicht, was ich heute essen? Hol dir doch zumindest was in der Raststätte oder so. Mhm. This area is really nice. Yeah, what a nice friendly area. Ooh. See, that's why we kill them. They see an opportunity. They want to kill us. Muss auf jeden Fall tanken, ja, bei der Strecke. Ich sag das. Ich bin warm. Gut. Du nimmst was mit. Okay, I'm back. Sorry for the brief interruption. Just said bye to my girlfriend. She's off on a work trip again until tomorrow evening. And then Yeah, neighbor just dropped off the packages on the ground because we didn't pick them up. Amazon didn't put in a notification. I like this area. Did I already mention that? It is really pretty. It's really nice. And it's really important to have pretty friendly areas in this game, I think, because if it's only dark and gloomy, you can do that for a Dark Souls game, but even then, having friendly areas is always nice, because people like this visually, right? And it also contrasts the darkness, because if everything's dark, you get used to it, right? But if they're like bright and nice areas, and really dark ones, it really brings across the point of how really dark the darkness is, right? So with a monitor, if everything's bright, and it sucks, and everything's too dim, it also kind of sucks. I remembered we can play air golf. Yeah, not having the better rover fruits kind of fucking sucks, man, but it's fine. Edie's fine. Yeah, I'm also gonna order food quite soon. And yeah, and then I'll see about how we're gonna proceed with streaming. I do want to go bouldering today. It's gonna be fucking hot. It's like 32 degrees or something outside, so usually bouldering is at least the outside temperature inside. So yeah, I'm gonna fucking melt. But that's why I also like to go in the evenings, because, you know, I don't know, actually the people that, if you work out really hard, I think working out in the morning is a terrible idea. If you just work out a little bit, I guess, and then you feel fresh afterwards, it's cool. But since I do work out pretty hard, and I'm usually pretty tired afterwards, I think like going in the evening is way nicer. And also if I get a migraine, the entire day is not ruined. Because that's one of the things I really like about going in the evening. But I didn't have a migraine in ages, so I don't want to jinx it. But yeah, not having a migraine for so long has been really nice. I mean, I say ages, right? I can't remember the last migraine. That's like, for me, that's ages. Probably not that long ago, but yeah, we can talk about something if you want to, and that's like, if you could criticize one thing about the world, it's that vastly different biomes are like very close next to each other. So, like, if you see what I mean, right? Like, I mean, there might be a lore reason for this one here, but in general, the making the levels so compact makes them a little bit more gamey in a way that there's like, the interconnectedness of them doesn't make really sense in a way, right? Let's just look at what I mean. You have like this section that's just next to this section, then you have like this completely different, I mean, these are like, I guess they mean colors, whatever, but there's like a stark contrast between the individual looks, I guess, of the areas, right? And it doesn't seem as organic because it's not like big enough for it to be like, ah, yeah, it makes sense that this section transitions into this. They're like a little bit more abrupt changes of scenery. But I think from a, you know, variety and gameplay perspective, that's perfectly fine. It just like removes a little bit of this like realisticness of the world, right? In a way. It has a bit more of this gamey sense, but I think it is impossible to combine the two at scale, right? If you either have a way too big world and then it feels more natural, a bit more like with the base game, I guess, or you have like this here and you have like insane gameplay opportunities, but you also have like these like stark contrasts between the individual areas. But they're not that significant. I do feel like they're slightly there, right? So just like there's like this slight feeling of, I guess like, yeah, it being not a really normal world. I mean, obviously it isn't, right? But that's again that maybe suits the theme of the mysteriousness of the like shadow of the Erdtree and whatever, right? So it's not a real criticism, it's more like a, you know, something I notice. Yeah, but I do really prefer this this area design over the original Elden Ring. I think it's very genius. And honestly, they can still do so much more. But I'm not quite sure in what direction they wanna push from here, right? So I'm like literally exploring the same area over and over because I'm like kind of not sure if I missed something here. It's pretty to walk through, so. Do we pick up anything meaningful? That's the good thing here, right? We can always check if there's something meaningful. I have to go to the toilet quickly. I guess before going to the toilet, I should order my food. I don't know how long it would take to arrive, though. Actually, I actually hope the stream's going well. Like, is it it didn't crash or something? I didn't check in quite a while, which is probably a mistake since it did crash a few times playing this game. Check in a moment. Ah, look at this, man. This is so fucking beautiful. But I think we're done with this section. There was no meaningful content, though. Kinda confusing. We can remove this marker now since we know that we are here. Anyway. Yeah, so I'm gonna go to the toilet and leave you here for a moment. This quite beautiful view. And I mean, this is maybe not as beautiful as it was before because we're like not on the top of the mountain anymore. But yeah, I'll see you guys in... I mean, we can also rest, I guess. We don't need to. Let's just chill here. This is nice. Yeah. Yeah, let's chill and torrent them. Actually. Okay, so I'll see you guys in a moment. Ooh, I can see a knight down there. Okay, almost back here, and I don't know if you're there, not telling me, but hi too, and thanks for the I don't know what you call them, but thanks for saying yeah, your condolences. I can't speak more anymore. I'm almost there. Almost there. Yeah, hope you're doing fine. I just had to put in the butt plug with the app. There's an app you can connect your Windows, and when you play games, when Miyazaki fucks you in the ass, like the butt plug vibrates. And no, I'm just joking. It would be a cool version. Elden Ring ass fuck version. No, unfortunately I have to quickly order food. Or do I want to order food right now? I can also wait a little bit longer. Maybe a few more minutes, but I'm gonna get hangry. And then the game will not survive. No, I'm joking. I think I have to order food quickly. You're also eating right now. Yeah, that would also be nice. I mean, I think they're like, I don't know how many Dunanin around here. Like the at least I don't know. Since there are a lot of Turkish people here, there's like a fuck ton, right? At least 20. And there's a really good one, and that's funny. There are a lot of them, but there's one. There's always a queue, like always 20 people waiting, day in, day out, until they close. It's really fucking weird. I mean, it's good, right? They do like some kind of weird cheese stuff on top and like chili and whatever. It's good, but it's crazy. There are always people there waiting and waiting and waiting. And I know because I every time I go bouldering, I pass it at different times, right? And it's always full, and there's always someone there until they close. Let's see. What am I gonna order? How about this one? And how about this one? Okay. And then this one. What else? What else? And how are you enjoying the game so far, Nightolomy? Is it still fun? Do you like it? What am I gonna order here? This one. Else do. And yeah, sure. Take your time eating if you can't type at the moment. Yeah, I think that should be enough. One moment, and okay. Delivery estimate is in half an hour. Okay, so sorry for the interruption. I hope we still have an image. Pure blind trust into technology here. Yeah, so we're gonna basically go for maybe an hour now, maximum. And then we're gonna take a break. And I don't know if I go bouldering right away or if we're gonna stream before bouldering again. But I'm very likely to stream again after bouldering. So like probably towards 11 o'clock later. Yo, it's the tree sentinel. Wait, I'm gonna fight you on my fucking feet, man, like a real man. I have the wrong weapon equipped. Let's go. We're ready, man. Boom! Wait, what? That's funny. Turn of the tree sentinel. Wait, who can we summon here? Oh, we could summon Sword of Night Yolan. Blessing of America. There was another one there. Let's fight him instantly. I don't care about min-maxing the shit. Running right into him. We could use the blessing and put it on our inventory bar, but... This is what you call greed, bitch. Oh, okay. I didn't know you could stun me, to be honest. I'm getting fucked on by this guy. Wow, the hitbox is so weird, though. I mean, this is just a warm-up, right? I mean, we fucked up a bit, but another Blessing of America, we can only have one with us. So, it's gonna be a real pain in the ass to use again, but I'm too lazy to swap it out. Wait, we can go up there too, or we can go left. I think this is a dead end, so let's go up first. We should... I mean, they're not gonna respawn, right? Because they have like they had like boss bars, so they dropped good items. I mean, if they respawn, honestly, we could farm them for the item, which is basically just one more heal and FP bottle, but. And weirdly enough, it wasn't even a double fight. So maybe they wanted you to run into into each other, but it didn't seem like it was meant to be a double fight. Actually, the weapon is kind of nice, right? Honestly, I could see myself doing New Game Plus only using this weapon. I mean, yeah, no, really. I'm not memeing. This weapon's kind of good. And we took it just for the moveset, right? So I'm like kind of glad it's not bad. Imagine it's the worst weapon in the game and just like literally picked it. And was like, ah yeah, sure. But the new, what do they call it? The new hand-to-hand, which involves feet, combat style. They could have called it martial arts, to be honest. It's pretty goated. Not gonna lie. Is it the only one? No, right, we already had another one. No, it is literally the only one for now. The Dryleaf arts. I wonder if there's another one though. And are we gonna swap to it? I mean, it's called Dryleaf. It would be kind of weird if I didn't use it, even if the other one is like more interesting. Yes, you have fun. Oh, okay, your pulse is sometimes high. But you didn't have a lot of time to play on. Okay. So, I'm currently standing very close to a 10 out of 10 rating for me, even though there was the shitty dragon. And the reason why it's getting closer to 10 out of 10 is because there hasn't been real bullshit for quite a while. And I mean, yeah, the last fight wasn't that great, to be honest, but I think it's still very, very close to it, even though the shitty dragon is there, right? The dragon is complete garbage. I mean, yeah, the game reminds you of him permanently because you can all see the fucking mountain, so it's not like you can forget him easily. But I still think I would probably be very, very much inclined to give the game, if it continues the path it currently has, 10 out of 10. The final boss might bring it down to 9 out of 10, but I think it's very, very hard to go to an 8 out of 10, right? If they want to go for an 8 out of 10, they really would need to fuck up tremendously. And soon, because there's so much good content by now that like even a smaller fuck up couldn't really bother me too much. I mean, just look at this, how fucking pretty it is. Holy shit. Like, I'm no graphics whore, but yeah, but what do you think? What boss is gonna be here? I think it's gonna be a spirit tree thingy. No? This looks really cool because it's night, right? Because we have this light here in addition to this, and we got the fucking minor Erdtree. Secret incantation of Queen Marika, only the kindness of gold without order. Creates a small illusory Erdtree that continuously restores HP of nearby allies. Marika bathed the village of her home in gold, knowing full well that there was no one to heal. It's an AoE healing tree. So we're a druid now. Oh right, I forgot about our weapon again. Yeah, it's so stupid that he doesn't use the two-handed version if you only have one weapon equipped automatically on horseback. Because all it does is it makes it better, right? There's no downside to two-handing it. And you literally are only using one weapon anyway, so fucking allow me to use my two-handed weapon, bitch. Must be one of the prettiest areas so far. And the music is very tranquil, almost like you're in the Nexus of Demon Souls. Or Firelink Shrine or whatever. I mean, cool music. You must have jumped down somewhere. There's no way there's an enemy here. Never gets old. So what is this place? Oh, you know what? They're gonna do a triple kindred fight here. Yeah, triple kindred fight incoming. But there's this huge glow, but I can't imagine this not being a boss arena. I mean, maybe it's not wide enough for one, but like circular, I guess. I can't believe this is nothing. Why would they put such a pretty place in the game and just like add nothing to it? I mean, there is one item, I guess, but... Oh, there it is. Golden braid. A braid of golden hair cut loose. Queen Marika offering to the grandmother. See to the grandmother. Who boosts holy damage negation by the utmost. Oh, really? What was her prayer, her wish, her confession? There is no one left to answer. Marika never returned home again. It's the ultimate holy defense. Yeah, okay, now we found what we wanted to find. There was like, there must be something else. There's not like just like one thing here. The branches always make the make it look like the sky is shattered. And one thing you don't like is that some areas are too dark. Do you play with HDR on? Because that definitely makes them darker. I'm playing with HDR, so I know that they're dark. But I don't think any area was ever too dark for me. But you would like more color. More color than this? More color than this, okay. No, but I think they have, like I said, they have a good mix of bright areas and dark areas in the game. I think there are like really pretty ones like here that are like brighter. And then there are really dark ones like I guess this one like that. But I think they have a good mix of them, right? They're predominantly dark, I guess, because it's like Shadow of the Erdtree, right? And it's a bit darker in general. But I feel like they have a good mix of it, right? They didn't overdo the darkness. And the brightness values are fine too for me. So I don't feel like the game is too dark. From a like a too dark objectively perspective, right? So that it's like annoying to see. I mean, there are dark areas for sure, right? The game starts off pretty dark. Yeah, that's true. And it's also nighttime here, obviously, at the moment. Oh, it's so pretty, though. Holy shit. Yeah, I think they have a good mix of it. So for me, I don't have that criticism. And I also don't think it's too dark from a gameplay perspective, which is another thing, right? But yeah, but it makes sense to have also dark areas in a game that's called Shadow of the Erdtree, right? It's not Dark Souls, but it's Shadow of the Erdtree. Yeah, but I think they didn't go overboard with the shadow part. And even the Tombstone area, I mean, just remember Dark Souls 1, right? Oh yeah, ray tracing I think adds a bit more darkness to the game for sure, yeah. Ray tracing definitely has more fine-grained shadows, which can alter the look to become darker. I mean, it's also a bit more contrast-rich because of that usually. But yeah, that's true, ray tracing can... I mean, honestly, I would just turn it off, to be honest. I mean, yeah, there are some instances where you will then notice like the shadow artifacts and whatever. But in general, I think it has almost no impact on the visual quality if you don't really specifically look for the arrows, right? But I'm gonna show you one area where I think they really showed restraint in a good way, where they could have made it super dark and they didn't. I mean, I guess I don't know if I want to spoil it for you, honestly. But still, there is an area that was in Dark Souls 1. It was like mega dark, and there's like a kind of the same area in the game, and it's way brighter, which is kind of nice to see. Yeah, they didn't go for a complete... Wait, is there a single area that's like completely dark? I mean, I guess there's the one boss fight, but I think they didn't go for complete darkness this time. Maybe it's coming, right? There's like the Shadow Ruins or whatever. I didn't go there yet. I think they're over here or something. Here, I don't know, somewhere here there's like the shadow stuff. Maybe that's super dark. Yeah, but ray tracing definitely can alter the overall feel of the game for sure. Yeah, but honestly, you're playing at 4K, right? So that means you're dropping frames below 60, maybe some, quite often. Yeah, I don't know if that's actually worth it, in my opinion. I mean, you know, just personally. I mean, I'm a graphics whore, but 60 FPS is like a minimum for me. He's kind of huge. You can just hold it. Why do I always forget that you can hold it? And yeah, you have frame drops. I mean, you know, I almost played a significant part of that, like half of the base game using ray tracing, and it was like, yeah, I can live with those frame drops. But after turning it off, I was like, yeah, no, fuck that. I don't care. It's not worth it. For me personally. I mean, obviously everybody likes different things, right? Some people might not mind, but I think double buffer VSync plus frame drops is like a huge, like you feel it, right? It doesn't really feel smooth, even at like 56 FPS, because like you really feel like the difference instantly. If it wasn't like double buffer VSync, I would probably be... Have mercy with the shaman. Oh wait, do I need to do the emote in the middle? Ah, shit, maybe. Have mercy with the shamans. Maybe we have to go into the golden light, which I hope is also there during the daytime. And then we can TP back to the grace. Yeah, the DLC seems to be a bit more demanding too when it comes to... This looks also really cool. Seems to be a bit more demanding when it comes to performance than the base game. But honestly, there are areas in the base game that are so shit that... If I use the have mercy mode, wait, is there someone that has a useful information? Sadness? Why? Why sadness? Wind and the music. I'm gonna wait for roughly a minute, because you never know with From Software. Maybe an alien spaceship's gonna pick me up and beam me up or something. But this is such a pretty place though. I don't know what it is about it, just seeing the dark shadows of the trees in the distance. But just, I don't know, I just like it. And 4K really helps bringing those crisp details to life. I don't think there's anything else. If there is, there might later be a spawn or something that I'm missing. This is the only thing I can think of, right? But this looks like it definitely could be a boss arena at some point. Shaman Village. Mercy with the shaman. You can drop down here if you want to. Small tree? Oh, you mean this one? I think that's just where they put the item. I mean, I can hit it at first. Yeah, maybe. I mean, there is a torch we got in the DLC. The Naya's torch. Let's do the normal torch first. No, I don't think that's possible. In general, they never went back to Dark Souls 2's light the torches thing. They just did the turn on the light one, but not the other one. No, I don't think that's possible. Would have been weird. It's supposed to be a quiet place. That's nice. Yeah, but maybe there's something more to this. But they would definitely hint it with a letter or something. They did a lot of tutorialization this time around. And also they made these, I think, easier. I don't know why, but they made them easier, and kind of curious to know what the thought process behind that was. There's so many of them here. I'm not killing these guys. These are not enemies to me. These are like animals. Can't remember where the grace was. Right here, right? Above section. Yeah, there it is. I think we went up here already. I can't remember because it was like talking about ray tracing, but I think we went up here. Yeah, that's what you already mentioned. You like how interactive the world is in Dark Souls 2? Yeah, that's true. And they kind of didn't do it too much here, but for the like torches and stuff like that, I don't really know why they wouldn't. Such an easy thing to do. And you don't even need to equip a torch, just let the character pull it out and just say you have to have it in your inventory. Oh, what a cute dog. Wait, is that a Dragon Ball reference? It might be. These trees here are the only thing I don't understand. I thought they were gonna put an enemy next to them. And it really seems like there should be one next to them too, because they're like... Everywhere there's like a random tree. And maybe I'm missing something. But these really feel like there should be enemies. We can kill them, but maybe we're gonna wait a little bit. Yeah, definitely they could add more more interactable open world. Sure. Like I said, there's a lot of room for improvement, but it's still really good, right? Even though there is like a lot of stuff you could make could do better. And I'm guessing, you know, the next one's going to be next gen. Wait, which trees do you mean? Oh, you mean these? Yeah, these trees seem like they have some kind of meaning, right? Like they're like supposedly, maybe they're like miniature versions of this one, like because they're like intertwined or something. But it's weird that they don't have any meaning to them, right? Oh, that looks really cool. Oh, but the enemy inside is gonna be ass. It's gonna be the fucking falling star beast. Oh no. Or they just put like miniature Radon in it or some bullshit. Can't wait for that one. So do we want to kill the enemies here? Or do we want to ignore them and do the boss, whatever it is over there first? I kind of feel like I want to go fight the boss first so we have the heals, and then we can do the enemies after. But this looks fucking epic. Like, yeah, get ready for a bullshit fight. Quite literally. You know what? I'm not fighting you on horseback. I'm gonna fist your ass. Wait. Just wait. I have to swap my weapons, man. Bro, just wait a second. Holy shit. You can't wait to get fucked by me, man. What a nice copy pasta, boss. Right, they didn't have bullshit hitboxes. Unintended. No, but seriously, they didn't have bullshit hitboxes back then. They don't hit you with their entire body. He does a lot of damage though, I'll give him that. I'm really bad at them, did I already mention that? Oh no. Really? This little cunt. Oh, he's such a bitch though. Give me one stun on him. One, come on. Just one stun. Is that new? I don't know if it's new, but... One stun. That's all I'm asking for is one stun, man. Nice, I just can't go up there. Brilliant. I actually don't know how to dodge this one. I'm just face tanking the shit out of him. I can't get up there. Yo, it's rodeo time. I forgot about this attack too. It seems like I completely forgot about everything. Are we gonna lose against him since I'm doing 0 damage since for 10 years already? He doesn't let me attack him at all. Come on. Give it to him. Yeah, let's go. So we have 3 flasks and I have a lot of FP left. Yo, I just want to face tank. Are you good? Let me face tank you. I don't know, is there a sound file missing when I do that attack? It always does damage, but it looks like it doesn't do anything. Yeah, I'm just trolling, right? I'm just like trying to do the fucking one punch. What a stupid, terrible fight. Gravitational missile. Fires a bolt of gravity that pulls in enemies. Okay, looks pretty, I mean, visually. What a terrible fight though. See, that's why I didn't fight the enemies, because I knew it was gonna be bullshit. And it didn't even have like the gravity attack, right? The one where you float upwards, so it wasn't like even a mature. Yeah, that's kind of weird. They didn't put in the most annoying version of this enemy. Yeah, why would you make a DLC and not put in the most annoying type? Yeah, it's kind of weird, right? Why make it easier than the base game? Same for the Sentinel Guardians. They could have made 3 at the same time, right? But they went for 1 after the other. It's almost like they're like literally restraining themselves from being too bullshit. Oh my god, I can see the hands already. Okay, obviously this is where we have to go. And the left side here is where I wanna... Oh, yeah, you know what? I take it. Take it. How many souls do we have? Oh, we have enough. Or this very, very, very significant improvement in damage. What a significant improvement. The 1 damage is gonna be like the game changer. Are you two-handing it? Yeah. Hi, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry, guys. It's just because, I don't know, it's something, I don't know, I'm just like a bad person, I guess. I mean, they didn't attack me, but I know they're bitches because they did in the future, so. Now I'm like, I need my stamina regenerate. Yeah, I guess we did first try quite a few bosses. I mean, I would say maybe. I guess if you just look at HP bars, I would say maybe 50% of the bosses. Was still quite okay, but. It could have been way more, to be honest, if we didn't fuck around so much. Yeah, full tryhard, super poise, just spam charge attacks and easy clap. Yeah, this is such an engaging area. Honestly, this is like peak Souls gameplay. The way holding my weapon down consumes stamina too, it's like crazy. Look how good this is. Yeah, the turtle talisman is nice though, can't lie. We could remove this one and get the turtle talisman going instead, but it feels like only good on horseback, so kinda ass. Yeah. You have to turn it on down here. These two are off by default. This one should always be on, to be honest. But it's nice that it's an option, I guess. And this one you can turn off because speedrunning and stuff like that, it will be really annoying to have the option menu if you need to do the item management. So they basically accommodated speedrunners and challenge runners, I guess. No-hit runners. So yeah, it's a good thing there's an option for it, to be honest. That could have really have fucked the muscle memory of a lot of people and also made the game worse for them. Because for the first playthrough it's nice, but and for casual play, for a non-casual play, I think it's quite not that great. Unless you really need it. I mean, maybe it's even good sometimes, I actually don't know, but it's good that it's an option. Also, you play without it, it's one of the best new features, honestly. Just going in here and seeing whatever you found, right? Like, it's really nice. It's really, really nice. And also having the icons above items and stuff. I mean, like, the game did tell you you have an option now. I mean, the game told you when you logged in, there was a big screen telling you have options to turn it on. But most people will probably assume it's on by default. So, I can't blame you. But the game did tell you. As far as I remember. Maybe it didn't, actually. Maybe the game didn't tell you shit. I don't know. It just had a message that told you about the systems, I guess. But did it tell you to turn it on? I can't remember. The patch notes told you. Like, the patch notes also told you that you can go into Elden Beast fight on a mount now, which honestly is a good idea. You have to walk so much. But at the same time, it was missing in the patch notes on Steam, so they only put it on their website, which is kind of stupid. Okay, we're just casually fighting small hands here. This looks really cool. This reminds me a little bit of, like, I guess what you would imagine Scotland to look like. England has such cool landscape, by the way. If you think England has, like, it's boring or something, no. England is really pretty. It's very, I mean, that sounds really stupid, But from all the places I've seen so far, I think just like from a non-cultural perspective, so like not buildings or whatever, just like from a landscape perspective, Germany is pretty high up there, right? In Middle Europe, there's really nice places. And also like southern France, and it's really pretty, so you don't have to go that far. I mean, obviously the Caribbean and stuff like that is also pretty nice, but Caribbean is... yeah. We always I forget that, right? We live in such a beautiful place, and then it's like, I want to go here, I want to go there, I want to go here, but actually it's pretty nice here. I mean, Japan is also really nice, but you know, it's, we really have a lush and beautiful place here. Not like we're living in some kind of rock desert. Okay. Oh, they don't want to die. They won. I concede. I concede. This is where we had the Falling Star Beast fight. We have to go down here. We ever go there? See, I can't remember. I'm just like full piloting. Yeah, this is where we didn't go down. We could have gone down. Time for finger. What do you think Miyazaki's favorite sexual practice is? Do you think it involves fingers? You know what? This is the first AI generated enemy, and it never occurred to me when it came out. This is the first AI generated enemy. It has too many fingers. Oh, Miyazaki's genius. I never could have thought of that. Miyazaki, you're such a genius. The first AI generated enemy. And that in a video game. It is so big. I really love these enemies. Did I already mention how much I love them? They're so cool. Fighting them is such a joy. Are they faster than their normal versions? Or am I just slower in the head today? Hey, we have this blood tax. Is it good? I think it's good. Why are we not using the fist? Because I was on horseback, and the fists are only for non-horseback battles. This is basically horseback. Oh, the face tank. One-on-one. Oh, genius. Jumped over me. Here we have 2 more flasks, which is admittedly quite pathetic. They're so cute though. My little AI generated enemy friend. No, I haven't seen the Amazon ruins at all. I only had what I had is like the waygate to it, but the waygate doesn't allow you to go towards them. Yeah, so they're basically, unfortunately, an area that I mean, unfortunately. No, I didn't go there, so I'm like here at the moment, down there. But I assume that if I go here, I'm going to be able to go to them, right? But I didn't. No, this is one of the sections. And that's, by the way, something I find really cool. That you have so many different ways to play the DLC. It is so highly non-linear. And I do wonder if the difficulty is like, if there are like scalings for different areas, or if only the late games areas have scalings. I mean, I know they're scaling because I did fight the same enemy twice and they had different HP pools, but yeah, but I'm kind of curious if there is like an optimal route or a recommended route. Come on, just give me my potions back. Yeah. Well, I had the. Was it here? No. I didn't even have a grace there, I think. Yeah, there was like the TP, but it was like a one-way gate, right? Like in the base game, like the term, what is it called? The warp portal or whatever it is, the warp gate. And yeah, it only brings you there to foreshadow the area. You can't really access it from there. Like if you go to the late game area in the first one, like the Farum Azada gate, you also can only look at it and you can't really access it from there, I think. Otherwise you could like sequence break the game. I mean, obviously you can just zip or whatever, that's cheat on in TP. But just like from a normal design perspective, I think it's not meant to be accessible. Yeah, that's why you probably thought I was like in it. But no, I just visited it basically. Man, we beat so many bosses by now. Like, the last time was like we're never gonna beat bosses, and now we're already beaten, I guess, a significant amount. We can drop down. Fine. There are a lot of people died here. I don't know if it's like the hands or something new. They wouldn't put a boss here, right? After all these hands, draining my flasks. Yeah, they made this area especially dark for Noitolami. They knew. But like, it could have been bright, but nope. We made it dark. Yeah, and that's actually true. That's a really good point, that actually implementing ray tracing just like as an on-off toggle without really designing it can lead to drastically different like brightness values in the game. So like there's the classic example, right? If you use only ray trace light sources and your entire game was like cheating, and then you just convert every like non-ray trace light source to a ray trace light source, what's going to end up happening is the game might be way too dark because you don't have enough light sources. Or if you have too many for whatever reason, it might end up being way too bright since you just like basically cheated by baking in the lighting. So you really have to make sure, especially with the older games, not just to replace light sources by ray traced ones, but to actually add additional ones if you need more actually light in the game. And here there isn't even that problem, so just the shadows might just be way darker and then just like everything becomes dark because of that. But you definitely have to design it to make it equally visually like the same brightness. And I don't think they did that here. I think they just slapped it on and the 2 fingers. Right, there were fingers in the original. If there isn't a single boss that is just a huge finger that slaps you around, I'm gonna be disappointed. It's like one big finger boss. Oh my god. Oh, another one of those. We should definitely put a marker here. I'm never gonna remember. Oh, there's a hero grave down here. I think we ever were there. No, this entire section is new. Let's blow into the finger. And I guess once we've done that, we might be able to go to the finger. No, the finger below, I guess, whatever. Why are you naked? Oh, they don't have their skin, and they have less HP as a result, which is kind of funny. It's fucking random. Why did we bleed one of them though? Yeah, I mean, you know, if you compare it to the two DLCs at 15 euros, I guess, or whatever they were for the original, and they were just like 2 areas. I mean, not 2 areas, but they were like quite compact. Seeing this, for sure, it feels like it's like it's enough content, right? I think this the level design is amazing. The amount of content is really big. I think it's basically Elden Ring 1.5 content-wise, right? So I think it's very, very, very worth it. Yeah, I think they did a good call making it 40 euros and also making it one big DLC. Yeah, and it also explains why it took 2 years, right? So in my opinion, they definitely did the right thing and it's a fair price. Obviously, you can wait for a sale as always. I mean, that's logical. But for a new game price, I think it's very fair. Yeah. I would definitely pay it again instantly. I mean, let alone for this amazing dragonflight, right? I would pay 100 euros just for this dragon. No, I'm just kidding. I would pay 100 euros for this dragonflight to be reworked, I guess. Yeah, just reworking this dragonflight, there's the money. A DLC that removes the dragon and replaces it with something more epic, that would be kind of nice. Yeah. That's also why I told you to wait, you know, wait and see. And I also had the wait and see approach. When we started the DLC, I was like memeing around, it has to be enough content. And it by far surpassed the amount of content I thought it would have. Right? I was memeing it has, yeah, it's gonna have 2/3 of the base game content, me, because I thought it was gonna have way less. But in hindsight, there's so much good content and yeah, high quality quantity too. So yeah, just really happy that actually they didn't fuck up the price. Yeah, whoever's doing the business calls and not adding like microtransactions and stuff like that, that's a huge W, to be honest. Yeah, Bandai Namco definitely not milking the IP. They could have milked so much money out of this game, and that you have to mention it. That's such a huge thing for the game not to have microtransactions. Every shitty game these days has microtransactions, and most people are even okay with it. So it's kind of amazing they didn't put it into this game. Yeah, so and also having like a 40 euro macro transaction, which is also like an old school add-on almost. Yeah, that's really nice. Yeah, really, really happy. Can't fault them for any of that. And I also prefer big DLCs. I already mentioned that. I like the add-on type DLC where you have like a lot of content at once, much more than the small bite-sized content additions. Yeah, for me, this is basically what I want out of content. Yeah, I don't want to be reliant on installing the game every like half a year and just like playing for 10 hours. I'd rather play for like, I don't know, 30, 40 hours in one sitting, in one go. But that's just me. I'm not the biggest games as a service player, right? I'm not like too interested in revisiting a game just like every couple of months. Yeah, really glad actually it turned out they weren't greedy. Because they could have been greedy, right? Just like, hey, yeah, let's ask 40 euros for something that's actually very small and compact. Yeah, but they didn't, so. Thumbs up for the Elden Ring team here. Yeah, and Bandai Namco too, for not being greedy. For sure. Big props to them. I mean, you tend to forget that, right? You tend to forget we live in a gaming landscape where Genshin Impact and like so many predatory games exist. And then you have this game that literally doesn't have microtransactions, which is like so rare. Just think of the new Assassin's Creed, how much bullshit it's gonna have. Yeah, the new Assassin's Creed is gonna be so... Where do you come from? The new Assassin's Creed is gonna be so fucking bullshit. So much trash is gonna be inside of the game. I should kill him first, and then go for the other ones. And there was a way down too, we should definitely check that out. Don't remember where it was exactly. Oh my god, the aim on this one. Does he spawn an enemy above me now? No, I don't think so. Can we even dodge this? Yeah, we can. Oh my god. What are you doing? Bro! What is this? Pretty sure I'm gonna get grabbed by the other guy again. Where the fuck are you though? There you are. I wonder if they wanted you to dodge it manually, because it's so ass to dodge on a horse. Wait, are those the enemies I was asking for that force you to get dismounted? Yeah, I guess kind of. Yeah, what do you say about being able to get back into the DLC immediately? I think that's a fair criticism. And I think it's also kind of the most mind-boggling thing they did. Why they... I mean, I guess the difficulty proves them right, because the people are already whining like little bitches now. So they basically wanted you to get good. But I think once you beat the DLC, I think it would be fair to be able to instantly go into it again. Yeah, so I think the first time around it's nice. And I guess they gated like the noobs basically. They noob filtered a little bit, I guess. But in general, I think yeah, it would have been really, really nice if they added an option to go into the DLC right away after beating it. Yeah. Yeah, so that's why I think for New Game Plus, I think they really should have added the option to go there instantly. I mean, obviously, if you want to play new characters too, it's kind of annoying to go into it. And yeah, also the balancing. So I guess, yeah, if they wanted it to be available instantly, they should have probably added some kind of like percentage-based rune system where you like it's based on your current level instead of actual absolute values. It would have been possible. But yeah, it's kind of weird, right? They're gating a lot of people. Only 30% of the player base had beaten Moog. And that's considering people that summon and whatever. So you're like already cutting your player base in by 1/3 before even starting. Which is also like kind of a Giga Chat move, to be honest. Just being like, yep, fuck it. We're not gonna make the DLC available for everyone, basically. But then again, it's annoying if you just want to restart the DLC and play with different builds. Because you have to go to Moog every single time. And also new gameplay. Yeah, it's kind of weird, honestly. Yeah. I'm pretty sure we're going to get mods that are going to fix that. But still feels like on console you're going to have to grind the base game for no reason to get your different characters there if you didn't already. So yeah, it's kind of weird. At least New Game Plus should be definitely a thing. But we don't know. Maybe they're going to patch that in, right? I could imagine them patching that in and just not having it for the launch to make it a bit more gated so people can't be like complete garbage when they come in. I mean, they're kind of... I mean, imagine buying the DLC and you don't know what the requirements are and you never beat Moog and you're like, ah, shit. But then again, why buy the DLC if you haven't beaten the base game? I mean, the base game's big bosses, right? Why go here if you haven't beaten Rykard, Radahn, whatever, right? All the all the late game content. Yeah, like, I would do that first and then go here. Because why not? Yeah, it's still interesting. It's very, very interesting. And these are very difficult decisions to make too, right? How do we want to access people to access it? And my guess is really they wanted it to make sense from a lore perspective. And the entrance point to be quite epic, and also to gate people a little bit. So you can't go in completely garbage and just get destroyed by the DLC. I mean, which is on you, but you already can see, right? People like to whine about everything, so... they kind of predicted that, I guess. I mean, pretty sure there are playtesters also who are whining a little bit, like, it's too hard. Yeah, we still have the area we can drop down. This is probably just going to be one of those blow the thing and then go back. Imagine you buy the complete edition and you miss the DLC. Yeah, it's true. If you don't know and you don't care about research and stuff, you might miss. Mo is also easy to miss. Mo, you need the elevator down, and then you need to find the gate, and then you need to beat Mo. Right? It's such a fucking already that is so hidden. Basically, it's one of the most hidden areas in the game. But I mean, you can see that it's there. Basically, the temple when you go down, but still then. Yeah, that must be hilarious. You buy the game and you don't realize you're missing like a huge chunk of content because you don't have any real indicator. Yeah, that's kind of weird, but I guess that's like the way Elden Ring does it. Just like bad accessibility, in my opinion. I think it's kind of unnecessarily bad because even I had to Google it but even I, right? How would I know? Yeah, it's kind of weird. Kind of weird that kind of weird that they would do it that way. But then again, they made a missable tutorial and the tutorial is kind of garbage, so... Yeah, I don't know. It's one of the weirdness things from software, I guess, but they definitely could do it without that and it would still be a good game, right? It isn't good because it hides all the information. In general, a lot of items need like actual values. Like, what is the problem in just telling me this is 30%, this is 20%, this is X%, right? Just tell me. And if there are diminishing returns on them, just show me, right? Just show me the numbers. Not showing me the numbers means giving money to Extra Life. Because I have to Google, right? And Googling brings you outside of the game, might spoil you, might lead you to Googling more. And it's just like... I think it's a very bad thing if a game requires you to go on a wiki for like basic shit that could be in the game. Was there actually a hole or did I imagine that? Finger mimic. Bro, you're all gonna die, don't worry about it. Okay, so what is this actually? Oh, this might lead to the crypt, but there's still an area we can drop down from. And we should also go to the center first, because if we die in the crypt, everyone's gonna respawn here. And it's gonna be complete ace, so... Yeah, I'm pretty sure if you ever then realize you missed like, I don't know, 2/3 of the game basically. Yeah, that would be quite fucking funny. Oh, did you by the way go there? No? Oh yeah, then you missed like 2/3 of the game. Oh, who cares? Yeah, it's really interesting though. But we live in the age of the internet, so you could actually assume that it's okay to use it as a tool that's required, but I mean, everybody basically Googles anyway. But I don't see it that way, right? In my opinion, having wikis and stuff like that should not be necessary for things that can easily be represented in the game. Okay, let's blow this fucking shit. Ooh, actually we got the other one out of this, I just remembered. This age-old artifact also depicts the two fingers. Yes, you can see them left and right. It's like a double penis. My food is there. Perhaps harking back to the birth of the Erdtree. Ooh la la. Hey, I'm back. Yeah, after Millennia would have been stupid, to be honest, because Millennia is really objectively just a bad fight when it comes to the one attack she has. Yeah, making Millennia the one would have been really dumb. I think Moog is a bit cluttered visually, but Millennia is for sure a very, very stupid idea. But it would have made sense, because you said Blade of Mikkel. I know the lore with Moog, whatever, but still. There has to be some kind of hole we can drop into. If I'm not like completely crazy. Thought there was a hole. Somewhere up here, I think. Maybe. Would be so stupid if we can't find it again. It wasn't that high up. I think it was more like here. And that's also why I liked not being too prepared for the DLC, because I didn't know reviews or nothing, right? Because I didn't know anything about the size, so I was like really like I was expecting way less. Thought they were just gonna make a quick buck out of it, and that's that. Wait, where is actually the place? We found like this place where you can drop down. And I fucking can't remember where it was. Oh no, we should... I was like in my head, I was like, you should probably check it out right now, because you're not gonna find it again. Ah, that's really bad. I didn't imagine it, right? There was a way where you could drop down. I think. Look, my feathers are completely red. That's so cool. Look at it. I love this outfit, man. Like, now it's like completely red. All the blood. It's usually blue, right? That's so cool. A finger with two... Oh, you mean if something looks like a penis? I honestly don't know. Wait, was it here? Oh, it was here, right? Yeah, we found it. We found it. Yeah, I think at least we found it. Oh my god, hands and snakes. Okay, so this is the hole we wanted to go into first. We didn't kill the hands either. How big is this? Going back to the base game, just from a damage number perspective, must feel bad. But obviously the enemies don't have much HP, but... Wait, didn't we? Wait, did I mark this one? Wait, did we rest at a grace? Wait, am I stupid? We must have rested at a grace, right? I'm pretty sure we killed these guys. Yeah, like I said, no poise is pretty interesting. Yeah, so we must have gone to a grace and I didn't notice because I'm on autopilot. That explains why the enemies are respawned, I think. Or are they blowing into it, respawn them? I don't know, but we're gonna go down into the crevice right here. Yeah, we killed all those hands already. Wait, why don't I one-shot these guys? That's weird. Oh no. And bleeding dead bodies is actually quite good to keep your buff alive if you can't actually bleed the enemies while killing them. Oh, no endurance. I I don't know. It just ate my input. No idea why. Is the hand having sex with a rock? Wait, you could put your okay. Come on. Potential boss arena. Potential boss arena. It's just a hand. Come on, really? Just a hand? And it probably has exactly the same moveset too, so it's probably Omega 8s. What? You hit me? You fucking little bitch. I mean, it is a big hand, I'll give him that. Why did I use my flask? So I thought it was going to be a boss, right? But it wasn't, so... Ooh, Finger Creeper Ashes. Oh, that's the one I've been waiting for. It looks so cool on the icon, though. It looks like a cover from a weird metal band. Like, I don't know. In general, the thought is here. Wait. Devoted to summoner, this young, diminutive Finger Creeper eagerly restores HP. Really? So I can lifesteal. Great. I don't think we need this here. And we wanted to go down there anyway because of the other parts. Nice. Yeah, this is something we could have easily missed. How did you like the rest of the Abyss? Yeah, I have a question for you actually. Can I get here? So I was almost done with the Abyss when you came, so I liked the mansion. It's chill. But can I get here? Okay, you don't think we can get here. Okay, I just put a marker here because it never was there. Yeah, I actually hated the Abyss the most because it was so empty and they, for whatever reason, decided you can't use Torrent. So the combination of big empty areas you have to walk through was kind of ass. But it looked fine and the mansion was also completely fine. Yeah, so I don't know why the fuck they did that, to be honest. Kind of weird. I wonder if there's a crypt around here. What do you guys think? You think there's a crypt around here? Yeah, but the boss was chill, so it's fine. What else did you miss? We did the Radan pig here. We did the Erdtree. I mean the sunflower, whatever it was, thingy here. We did a crypt on a mountain top somewhere here. And we did I can't remember. Yeah, I think that's roughly it. Maybe we did more, but I can't remember. Yeah, the 2 tree sentinels, whatever, just like basic shit. The pig. I think the pig is my second worst enemy in the game, after the dragon, but as for now. But the thing is, I think the pig is a bad enemy for another reason, I guess, than you, because it's very jank, right? It can clip through walls, it can do like weird shit, and it has a very weird hitbox and whatever. But I don't think that's the real problem. I think the real problem is the AI. Either it attacks permanently or it doesn't attack at all. So depending on if you high or low roll, you're basically gonna end up getting a completely different fight. And it doesn't have anything to do with skill actually. And also they overdid, I think, the body hitbox. I think it's a bit too annoying to get hit by it permanent. Like, yeah, it's just like a bit annoying. Yeah, but the main problem is the AI. The AI is pretty ass. Like, it's seriously ass for the fight. Yeah, it's definitely an AI issue. Wait, where's the fucking... You kidding me? Where's the crypt? There must be an invisible crypt here. There's no way there's no crypt. Really? No. No, 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 no. Aren't these correlated to crypts? Maybe they aren't, actually. Am I missing something here? Or is this just to be funny? Is there something here? Did I miss something? Because I'm gonna move on, so that's why I'm asking. I had a lot of fights where I couldn't do anything because he was permanently attacked. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's so random. Sometimes he's like going ape shit, and then he's doing nothing, and they're like, "Huh? Great! What a good fight! I really deserved the win." Lover? Why? Why a lover? Get it? So, Daniel, do you know, is there something down here? Did I miss something? It just feels awfully weird to go down here and there's nothing. Also getting so dark here. Wait, there's nothing here. Again. Yeah, sometimes they just like, I don't know. I mean, there are a few of those areas, I guess, but this one is kind of really weird because why would you put all of, you know what? You're gonna die. I have to know. I just have to know. Is it related to you guys? What happens if I kill all of them? I mean, do I even want to know? I hate that I didn't charge. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Don't worry about it. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Everything is okay. I don't have any stam left. I can't jump. It's okay. Thanks for not being aggro at me, guys. Thank you. It's true, actually. I mean, yeah, it's the same for every finger. I mean, did you find the hand, Daniel? Because you just joined, I think, after it. In here... I guess that actually explains the area. Never mind, I found the reason why it's here. In here, there's a cave. Here. There's a cave here. And you can access it from above. And then you come out here. So I guess that's the reason why it exists. Yeah, I was just like, yeah, but it's a bit weird because it's like an extra section. But I guess, yeah, that completely explains the existence. We echoed all of them again. I shouldn't go right in the middle of them. Oh my god. I wonder if it's better to fight them without the horse. But Daniel, how did you beat the game so fast? You must really have ignored a lot of enemies, right? Like, because I'm like not close to beating it. I mean, I'm close, very close, I guess, but not close like today close. Oh already see us running off a cliff. This is the first time I'm like, ranged combat? What is that? It's so annoying. Oh. Do they drain my FP? Because you beat the game like on Sunday, right? So I mean, I did not play for quite a bit, but still now I played a lot and wrong way, wrong way, wrong way. I'm getting too impatient. Oh my god. Wrong. Actually, getting knocked down of your, from your horse is kind of good. Okay, you know what? It's time to get serious, bitch. Get what I said, this is 8. I mean, I do wonder... if you're ranged, it's probably quite easy to kill them. How about we just kill the guys that de-aggro? That sounds like a good idea. Oh, wrong weapon. Okay, yeah, they just de-aggro after a while. I don't know why. I guess that really is gonna make it easy to kill them. Just like abusing their AI reset. Is it ranged based? Ah. Good old cheese. We don't have any healing left, so there's unfortunately nothing else I can do. There's so many left though. That was amazing. I'm pretty sure there's no reward, by the way, for killing them, but just because it's quite difficult, I want to see if there is one. I mean, for ranged characters, I guess it's pretty easy. There's still so many. Okay, we go again. We shouldn't stay too long. Can we wait here for them to de-aggro? We're like drenched in blood. It looks so cool though. Instead of blue, we're red now. Yeah, sorry for doing this, by the way. It's probably quite boring, but... we're almost done, so... but I promise you the next thing we're gonna do is gonna be really cool. Copium. No, seriously. I think it's gonna be cool. Okay, like, I don't know, if we kill a few more, I guess we can fight them normally, maybe. If the last one doesn't drop the best reward in the game, I'm gonna be disappointed. And now we're gonna get killed by the last guy. Told you so, best item in the game. Wonder how they died. Can't imagine. Oh, he's using the funny weapon. Time for tranquility. Yeah, I think we're done here. Now we can go for something more engaging. My brain's like starting to climb over there, but Finger Ruins of Deo. I mean, yeah, they might be a bit smelly, so they might need Deo. Yeah, that joke doesn't really work anymore. Wait, is it deodorant in English? Maybe it is actually. And isn't it always kind of stupid that you call it, like, in Germany you say deo for it, but actually you want to have an anti-transparent and not a deodorant? And I don't even know if most people know the difference between the two, because one is useful and the other one's just like meh, I guess. Aren't you curious too? What is on the other side of this wall? And everyone, yeah, you can see it from above the fucking mountain. Nothing. Oh, did you see? He almost made it. There seems to be that climbable spot over it. Okay, never mind. Okay, so let's go for this one here. And I assume now there's going to be a fight up here. So I don't know what else we could do. Putting in random stats. Oh, he's back. Wait, why are you back, bitch? Talk to me, I guess.
I told you once, I've no interest in companionship, but I must admit, Count Ymir did seem very pleased. Perhaps an exception is in order. Ymir is a shining star, in our eyes, the only star upon the black canvas of the night. Our meeting with the Count taught us of the star-draped sky. We know that we cannot reach out to touch it, but we can peer up at its brilliance and heed its guidance. We will never again lose our way in the night. I have spoken far too freely. Pay me no mind. Let us focus on our shared purpose, our service to Count Ymir. Now, be on your way. Stop. What did you just say? Wait, no. Say nothing. I have one star alone, and only his words will do. I will say this much. I am in your debt, but I will hear no more. I have one star alone, and only his words will do. Be on your way. I will hear no more about this. Be on your way. I will hear no...
I'm pretty sure she will hear more about it once I kill this fucking bitch. Yo, I need to press the button under your ass.
Hello there. I heard another sound, colored by your essence. Simply exhilarating, I must say. The stars are dark tonight. But rest assured, this is no ill omen. On the contrary, I believe that this portends a magnificent starry cascade. Now, take this, my final gift to you. May you join the glimmering stars above.
Wait, there's an... Oh yeah, it's for under the church, obviously. Yeah.
Oh yes. I believe I can feel it brewing. This evening is a sign of a greater night to come. Do you recall what I said? That Marika and the fingers that guided her were unsound from the start? Well, the truth lies deeper still. It is their mother who is damaged and unhinged. The fingers are but unripe children, victims in their own right. We all need a mother, do we not? A new mother, a true mother who will not give birth to further malady. May you join the glimmering stars above.
So I guess we're gonna have to wait for nighttime for him to fuck off.
Be on your way. I will hear no more about this.
Or maybe we don't even have to wait for nighttime, just like maybe just waiting once cause him to despawn. Yeah.
Be on your way. I will hear.
Yeah, obviously all the blood here means someone's gonna attack us one day up here, but not quite there yet. Imagine not being able to climb the ladder down in a normal fashion. So this is not a boss arena, right? So obviously the boss arena is in the church. Unless this transports you somewhere unexpected. Then again, there is a stake of Marika here, so it probably transports you to the boss arena. Wonder if the guys you see can see them too. Meteor mother of fingers. Well, fuck my ass. It's a bunch of fingers. Let's go. Yo, your damage is kind of high, bro. I'm kind of worried that I would die if you hit me a bit more, so... I'm gonna be very greedy here. Okay, that's kind of cool. Yeah, the greed didn't pay off. I wonder why. Okay, he has a two-piece jumper right away. Yeah, he does a lot of damage. Oh, he has my favorite finger attack. That's cool. Oh, he's like fighting sideways, which is nice. Oh, fuck me. It's so slow, I thought it was going to be really fast. This one's going to be fast, though. Cool, looks really cool. I will see him again in a moment. Scratch my balls for him. Wait, we have to go all the way back here? Okay, never mind, we're dying. We're dying, and I'm not gonna use a Great Rune. Okay, I didn't know that. Sorry, my bad. I forgot how this works. Yeah. Fuck me. Yeah, we took so much damage in phase 1 for no reason that I thought it was like kind of nice to keep the rune, but fuck the rune, man. It can be faster just to fight him a few times. Yeah, that's not an option. TPing out here is like way too boring. Way too boring. We didn't stagger him though. So he has like a double jumper. When does he do the double jumper? Double jumper. Let me skip this. No. Yeah, this is obviously a bit of a Bloodborne throwback. Yeah. Here he does 1. No, he does 2. Okay, so this is where he does 2. Okay, there he does 2, 3. My bad. He doesn't seem to like bleed. Okay, so it does come fast once it comes. Once. I think we should go away from him this time. No, we shouldn't. He's like glowing nicely. What a pretty boss, though. Oh my god, that's so cool. It's so stupid, but so cool. What? Oh. I think there's like a spinning attack that sometimes hits you. Not quite sure. Yeah, this is kind of stupid, not gonna lie. I can't hit him. I literally can't hit him. Really? Oh, that's bullshit. Okay, that's fucking bullshit. The fact that you can't hit him is annoying as fuck, but that was bullshit, kinda. Just the fact they comboed me like this, I couldn't move at all. I guess I should just remove target lock in that situation. Yeah, that was kind of unfortunate though. I think he's pretty easy. If you can hit him. Yeah, this is actually a pretty easy boss so far. Only the fucking balls can suck my balls. No way you're starting like this. Really? You fucker. He knew I knew. Now he's gonna do the double pummel once. I wonder if it's better to not target lock the shit out of him. I'm playing so bad. I'm playing so bad. It's such a cool attack though. Yeah, should we reset this? I know we shouldn't because we don't want to walk. Oh, is this weak spot the front? That's why we did so much damage the last time? Actually, maybe. Great, they didn't have any weak spot enemies, right? So... Oh, this one is so unreadable though. This one chunks. So I don't know what this exactly does. Well, I guess we know now. I guess that we know now. Yeah, so how do we dodge it? The last time I think we survived it. Because we had the Great Rune, maybe? I actually don't know what to do against this one. Let's see, maybe we have to run from it? I actually don't know. Oh, you can walk afterwards? Yeah, but I wouldn't call the boss bullshit. This was pretty cheap, honestly. Yeah, it was a pretty cheap, like, haha, I got him moment from Miyazaki, where it's like, yep, got him. Yeah, and these attacks are also kind of weird to dodge. Okay, great, thank you. Just spamming attack because it doesn't matter. Okay, that's so fucking stupid of me. No! What is this? It's like a ray where you have to predict where it's gonna come from. Fuck me. I'm dead. Because fucking, my leg was itching like crazy. I had to get off my controller. Yeah, human body, by the way, great tool for tasks. Oh, my leg, why is it itching so much? I literally had to let go of my fucking controller. You can look it up in the VOD. I literally said before anything happened. I literally said before he killed me. It was my leg. Really, I'm not kidding. I usually don't make up excuses, so that's hopefully. My leg again. No, I'm joking. No, seriously. Why do you do it 2 times sometimes? You cheater! He's cheating. Okay, I get it. You hate me. I hate you too. But does this even hit you here? It doesn't. No! See, that's what you call greed. You know, that's the ultimate move. The ultimate Giga Chat is pure greed. I should heal up. He's gonna do some kind of mega bullshit attack. See, I knew it. Told you. Didn't dodge it again. Doesn't matter. We're gonna fucking kick him like a ninja. Wait, what am I doing? Oh, my head is scratching. I think it's the heat, actually. I think it's actually the heat. Fuck me, man. Phase 2? No, why do you want to go phase 2? Legend felt. Remembrance of the mother of fingers. Thank God there was a finger anime. I was really a bit worried. But you do have to explain. Why are there like flashlights hanging from the ceiling? So first he did penises with like the Elden bees, and now he's doing like flashlights. Looks really cool though. But I really don't know what this is supposed to be. They're definitely not fingers. They're like, I don't know. Yeah, really cool boss. Actually really liked it. I have no idea how to dodge that one attack, but we're never gonna find out, so let's go. Yeah, I don't know, it's like my head, but I guess, I don't know, maybe it's just because you're starting to sweat a little bit and then your pores open up. That could actually be it, to be honest. Yeah, that you're like slightly sweating and then it's like, it's itching a bit because I can't get the sweat out. I mean, it is like 28 degrees in here, so, right? I mean, it's... I would sweat even a little bit without it. Honestly, I think he's like really weak against bleed. I think we did a bit of damage here. Yeah, you have 29 degrees inside. Holy, I have my AC, but I'm not gonna connect it because it's gonna get colder soon again. So I don't wanna like set it up just yet. But it doesn't feel too hot either. I think it's kind of okay. Just when you fight and your like heart rate goes up, you notice it a bit more. Yeah, this enemy, I think we had like a very good build against him. Yeah, I'm not gonna complain. Just imagine my build and heavy armor and super poise and just face tanking the shit out of him. It would have been nice. But this is really pretty. Didn't expect weak foe. True. It was pretty weak. We could have first tried him if it didn't suck ass, but... Okay, so I just needed to know, right? And now we can go back to the cathedral. We have to get our ruins, or it's going to remain there forever. And now we have to go back to the cathedral, and I guess there's going to be another fight. He's going to be mad at us or something. Yeah, honestly, cool fight. Yeah, and yeah, see you soon, Autonomy. I'm gonna go and have a great rest of your day. I'm gonna go and eat soon too, so I guess this would be a good moment anyway. And yeah, they're bringing back their water, like, weirdy boss fights, like From Software staple, I guess. Really nice, really nice. Thumbs up for this boss fight. Really enjoyable. Yeah, really liked it. I mean, I don't know about the one attack, right? The one attack was kind of weird, but maybe, just maybe, it's a bit like the spin attack in Armored Core, where the one enemy starts to spin around, has the blades, just that it is like more damage, I guess. Yeah, but that was a fun fight. We're still gonna go up again and check this and remove the marker. And then we're gonna go to the position I want to be next, so if for whatever reason I forget about it, instantly go and check on it. They're gone now.
What have you done? You've wounded Count Emir most irreparably, such that he wishes to and I must attend to the Count's concerns.
Lucky for you, bitch. Wait. What are those millennia-esque moves you got there, huh? And I don't have my grain crude equipped. You can hit me all you want. I'm gonna hit you more, bitch. I'm gonna get killed by a jump attack.
My dear star.
People died to her. I mean, I guess she can do a lot of damage, maybe. I don't know. Oh, boss fight.
I will be the true mother, and I will be the only mother.
Shit on! You're a dude, man. You can be a mother if you want to, but actually you came across as a thing. We dumpstered him, man. Ymir's bell bearing. Maternal staff. High priest's hat. Looks so fucking ugly. No way I'm gonna wear that shit. But the staff is quite interesting though. And this one too. Offer to the Twin Maidens husk for new item access? Yeah, I mean, we didn't do this. We should probably do it. And the remembers with the 2 fingers too. Staff of Count Ymir, who made himself, I mean, Ymir, I also think of Attack on Titan, who made himself a mother of fingers, carried for want of tail fingers of his own. Enhances finger sorceries, the crystal ball, though representative of a microcosm, would not receive any sign. This armament has no skill if the armament in the other hand has a skill that skill will be used instead. Glintstone staff. Yeah, cool. What does it look like? Show me. I want to see if it's cool. Aren't they around here somewhere? I mean, it's fucking boring, but I mean, I guess it's not that boring. It has like weird twigs and stuff like. It's okay. I think our build was quite good against these bosses. I think the weapons we had, I mean, not the build, I think the weapon we had was quite good against these guys. We literally destroyed their ass. Oh, and now it's a non-fight zone again, the fucking baiters. What have you done? Can I open it up again just for fun? Or what's gonna happen if I do so? Yeah, you can open it up again, but I don't think there is a reason to go down there. But maybe there is, so I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna TP out of it. And there could be another boss, honestly, so we're gonna replenish our shit. I wonder if he's gonna reset the opening, though. Honestly, yeah, the DLC is so much 10 out of 10 for me now. Just the one dragon can't. You know, the dragon could have had a huge impact if it wasn't such a long DLC. The sheer size of this DLC kind of makes me forget the blemish of the dragon. I mean, not forget, but just like forgive, I guess, to some degree, but they need to fucking fix their shit if they want to do another fight like that, because... yeah. That's actually really cool, though, putting in a double NPC boss fight like that. Man, I'm looking forward so much to watch people play the game. I mean, Dan Giesing is at 200 deaths on the first boss when I last watched him, so... gonna take a while. But also like distortion, whatever. Those I will only watch once I'm done, since they know too much, maybe, right? They might listen to the community before finishing, whatever, so... yeah, I don't want to get spoiled by watching them. And I know they're on playthrough 2 already with like things. You can get back here if you want to, which is cool. Yeah, honestly, one of the best games From Software has ever made so far, from a pure level design and also content style, and also a few enemies are really, really cool. Really, really peak From Software design. Unfortunately, the only thing on the peak here is not peak. There's so many issues. We talked about it. Arena is ass. Dragon is kind of not epic enough. Fight is ass. For so many reasons. Yeah. And we wanted to continue down here. Gonna quickly check on my friends, the NPCs, and they have the finger boss. I decided if they didn't have a finger boss in the game, I would be severely disappointed, because I was like disappointed by that from Elden Ring, the base game, and they did have it. Very nice. The mother of all fingers.
Come to realize I'm quite.
Oh yeah, oh I forgot, we wanted to check the bell bearings too. Pretty nice that you have the shortcut for the round table. Didn't use it at all during the base game when I had no idea what I was doing, so. I killed your mom, how you feel, bitch? Equipment of champions. Is her equipment among those? No, we already have hers, right? Gaius? Oh yeah, you can give Gaius armor. It's kind of not my style. It's like Omega heavy too. Like Omega heavy. You know, I'm always looking for interesting new stuff for my style, but my style is very like naked style, so there's not a lot of stuff here, I guess. This one still has the best under boob so far. Wish they would have changed how the animations were for the cloth pieces though. No, I would have forgot. I wanted to have something else too. Well, I guess we're not gonna get that. Yeah, before ordering, I was like, yeah, I want to order something, but then I was like, brain off and stuff of another one. Oh, casting both sorceries and incantations. The mother receives signs from the greater will from the beyond of the microcosm. Despite being broken and abandoned, she kept waiting for another message to come. Raising finger. Colossal weapon. Oh my god. We need to know which one we're gonna get. Craft. The head of Meteor. The finger mother wielded as a weapon without modification. Right, is there an altar for duplication at the other fingers thing too? I actually don't know. From within the center of the fingerprint that wrinkles the creature's formless protrusion, a tiny wart-like eye gazes vacantly into the beyond. Ah. Unique skill. Co-Tower's Resentment. And by the way, I think OpenAI has like the guy Sam Altman. They have like a mind in the world coin, something weird Bitcoin as blockchain, cryptocurrency, whatever. And they're currently gathering iris data, and obviously they're getting a lot of iris data in countries where it's still allowed, but because a lot of countries disallowed it. But the reason why they're doing that is basically to train on that data, but so they maybe can like do some proof of so they can. Oh, I just know why they did it. The reason why they're training on iris data of real humans is probably so they can differentiate fake images of humans from the actual human itself. Yeah, I mean, it was obvious that it was for fake detection, but it could definitely be way more useful. I thought it was like you could identify yourself with it, but that's not the thing. You can actually detect fake humans if you know fingerprints and iris data. Until the networks learn the real data and then they can map it onto it. So, I guess we're gonna have to see. Co-Tower's Resentment. Skill performed as a violent bow using a finger's formless precision. Resentment builds as it forces to bow, make it explode with anger. Hold button down to further increase resentment. I like the description. Such a good description, man. This sounds like such a meme weapon, man. Ah, it's so good. So good. And we also had like here the bell bearing stuff. Yeah, I didn't do the Dung Eater quest with this character. I guess we're gonna have to add a few of them. Bell bearing shop 1, bell bearing shop 5. So this one has a few. Right, they don't have a lot of stone sword keys this time around, so there's no artificial gating in that way. But there is like the one for the gate, I guess. Corin. Okay. Ah, yeah, right. These are just like the NPCs that are back. Fleeting microcosm. Conjures a microcosm that pulses with a single wave disappearing into a burst. I do wonder if these abilities have any use case beyond PvP, most of them. But just like from objectively DPS perspective or cast time perspective. Okay, cool. Let's try out the finger at the location we want to go to. Oh, the map didn't load quickly. Yeah, I wanted to go here, and still gonna use the marker here because I don't know. I mean, obviously we're close to the end of the game. My prediction is we're gonna be going right here. And then the final boss is either inside of the fucking tree, by going to the fucking thing here beforehand, or it's like inside of this gate, this area here, which would be kind of weird. So I mean, it could be around here or in the sky. Actually, there are also ruins in the sky here, but this is definitely here. This is the last things we still have to do. I think everything else we found and did. Yeah, but let's start by going below it, where I don't think the game's gonna end. But I would say tomorrow we could potentially beat the game. Today is a bit tight with you going bouldering. Yeah. But in general, very, very pleased with the DLC overall. Yeah. A lot of good content, and that's what I'm here for, right? In faith and strength. I really like that they didn't do it like before, where you couldn't see the moveset before you actually had the weapon. So it's just like a big fucking club. What is this shitty attack? What the fuck? This weapon also big and occludes a lot of the screen, but it's a weird attack. Also like it really feels like slightly alive, right? Like it moves when you attack, so it has like this weird wobble in it. Yeah, nice weapon. Pretty sure you're gonna see that weapon with a few streamers, or might use it yourself just for fun. I don't use it because of the visual clutter, and for my first playthrough, I do wanna see the world I'm in, right? But otherwise, I would probably check it out. Yeah, we're almost done with the DLC, as far as I can tell. So, yeah, definitely recommend it so far. Yeah, definitely recommend it. I mean, it's also kind of sad that we're almost done, but we had a lot of good time with it, right? So, definitely good content. And also, we're gonna have a fuck ton of content to watch now, without getting spoiled, which is really nice. And it has my favorite armor set in the game visually, and I guess my favorite weapon in the game. So, that's nice. I mean, just, you know, doing martial arts myself, my youth probably has like biased me towards that. I mean, obviously in a real world scenario, I would not use this weapon because weapons are better than no weapons, basically. But for like a video game, it's really cool. And it really solves the issues of fist weapons by having a lot of range, by just moving forward constantly. Yeah, and also like a nice bleed application. I don't know. I you know, it's probably not an S tier weapon. Let's be real. It's probably not a bad weapon either. But there are a lot of reasons why I would say it's probably not S tier. Yeah, but it's really good. Okay, but I'm gonna take a break now, and then we're gonna continue onwards to that direction the next time. And I would expect us to beat the game. Probably tomorrow, unless there's like an unforeseenly long area, like some super hang up, a boss we can't beat fast or something, right? Like literally no boss in the game has been any trouble whatsoever now. It's just a few attempts, no like really struggle, just like casually fighting them. So I think we're good, man. I think we're good. Yeah. I mean the last boss though might take a bit longer. Is bullshit. Is there a single boss as hard as Melania in this? No, definitely not, right? The dragon is just like bad, like really, really bad. But there's not a single boss as hard as Melania because of the way, I mean so far, because of the way her one attacks work. If Melania didn't have that one attack, Melania also wouldn't be that difficult. But there's no boss with a single stupid attack like Melania, so there's no boss as quote-unquote difficult as Melania, right? If you remove the attack from Melania, are there more difficult bosses than Melania in the game? Yes, I think a lot of them actually, because the only attack from Melania that's really difficult to dodge and fight against is her, like, molecule, whatever you want to call it, the spin attack, right? If she doesn't have the spin attack, Melania is not that difficult of a fight. And I think a lot of enemies here have a lot of damage too, and can be very comparable to her in difficulty then, yeah. But since she has the attack, I think she's still harder than the enemies in this game so far. And also the dragon way. The dragon fight is just like a fucking meme. I mean, if you do him without summon, he's probably just garbage, but yeah. I just hate that fight, so I'm not gonna even consider debating his difficulty. He's so broken, I wouldn't literally not even think about difficulty there. I would just think in terms of good and bad. Okay, but as always, thanks for watching, and how many hours do we have? We can do a before, after. I think it's gonna be pretty close to 50 hours. If I remember, we started at 80. Yeah, it's like 50 hours, but we were very thorough exploring. We kill every enemy at least once, we take our time, right? I think you could easily beat the game much faster if you just focus on the big bosses and try to find every single big interaction. But it's only fun exploring, so I will always play From Software games like that the first time around. The second time around, obviously, I'm probably going to be a bit more specific about where I go. How likely is it that I will replay the entire game? I mean, New Game Plus and also the DLC? I don't know. It depends on my mood, I guess. Maybe I'll even start right away afterwards. But as always, thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys maybe later.